Follow me on Twitter, cause I'm a funny nigga. I can't see no haters, I ain't got no review mirror. I hear you talking, but fuck your criticism. You can always unfollow, so nigga, why you bitching?
What the hell is up, people? So we live for the 5 with another episode of the Keith Chronicles. How y'all doing today? Happy Saturday, everybody. I hope everybody's having an amazing day. So as of now, I'm kind of just giving up on the big old shit. Like, they can kiss the blackest part of my ass. This is true. But what I'm doing is I'm live on Periscope. I'm live on Facebook. I'm live on YouTube. I am live on the Instagram. So thank you, Jesus. I hope everybody's having an amazing day so far. It's like, okay, so 12 o'clock, that ain't like afternoon. It's like a little afternoon still here. It's 12. It's almost 1. All right. So thank you. I'm gonna let just a few more people get up in here and we'll go ahead and get everything started as far as the discussion goes, because we got a few things that we're gonna discuss today. I have not mentioned anybody. Can y'all hear me okay? Can y'all hear me? Because I have my my AirPod in. Can y'all hear me? Good afternoon. Woo woo. All right, so I mean we got some shit to discuss. These are my wrong cue cards. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna just slide those away. All right, so I actually am bringing a few topics up. I ain't been to the gym in so long. If I flex, ain't nothing gonna happen. All right, if y'all on her, you got to say good morning to me. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I do this. Hold on, y'all. All right, so if y'all on here, I want y'all to make sure that y'all go follow my YouTube. The link is in my bio. I'm doing this. I'm starting to do this multiple times a day or multiple times a week. And we just be in here talking bullshit. So come on in and start fucking with me. Y'all will be supporting a black business. Thank you, Jesus. All right, I'm about to pin that good old Cash App up there. All right, who's watching me and where are you watching me from? So I got 2 people on Periscope and I got 2 people on Facebook. Get in here and say hi. You can't come in here and watch me. If you can come in my house, say hi. Cover that up. See, I got the kimono on this morning. All right, so some of our topics of discussion are going to be, what we got? Have you ever been in an entanglement? So or what is your definition of an entanglement? Also, would you ever consider being in an entanglement? I want to know how y'all feel about that. Oh shit. Oop, there we go. Let me pause that and take that mute off so I can just, because I forgot everything I wanted to discuss. So I got it all right sure. All right, can y'all hear me? What's up, Ashley? How you doing, baby? So can y'all hear me okay over here? Because I got my mic. I got this mic over here. Okay, so actually, you know what? I want y'all to tell me what do y'all think? What is actually an entanglement? Somebody please tell me, because I think I had the wrong definition of it. And I was about to Google. You know what? Google's gonna tell us everything we need to know. So an entanglement is the action or fact of entangling or being entangled. Oh, let me look it up on the Hood Dictionary. You know people that's been in situations? A situationship in my words. Shama Rob, lips sealed. I see you. 3 people in a relationship. Okay. All right. So I was a little fucked up because I thought an entanglement was just like we just gonna kind of get that little thing in real quick and give that thing back. I thought that's what that was, but apparently didn't say. Wait. So August was in a relationship with both of them? Okay, so I've been in who's been in an entanglement? I've been in one. I've been in one entanglement. How many of y'all been in? This ain't a relationship that became more of what it meant to be, therefore you caught. So, okay, so I'm guessing everybody has different definition of what entanglement means. So with that being said, we need to get down to the damn bottom of it. Because somebody, Ashley over here, let me put your comment up here, girl, my bad. There you go. You see your face, you see your name, there you go. The entanglement that I was in was not truly meant to be an entanglement, but I remember like when I was like 18, 19, some shit like that, and me, my first, boyfriend, he was like cheating on me and shit like that with somebody, and I was like, shit, well, fuck it, I ain't about to let him go. We was fighting and arguing over the shit, but I mean, whatever. Now I wouldn't do no shit like that, but I have been involved in an entanglement because I was just so distraught that I was like, here, fuck it, like, shit, I'm just gonna cheat on you too. Yeah, so that's why that relationship didn't work, because that was all built off revenge entanglements and bullshit. All right, so like I said, people, if y'all can, please go subscribe to my YouTube. If you can watch me on YouTube instead of watching me on here or watching me here, whatever, please do that so I can get those views and I can get that time so I can get paid for it. Thank you, Jesus. All right. I am Key B. What's up? Hold on, that's him. It's never meant to be an entanglement. It just happens. You got some experience with that? Oh Lord, I don't drink too much coffee this morning. Oh, speaking of entanglement, Okay, so yeah, it was toxic as fuck. That was a very toxic situation, and I had to toxically get my ass up out of there. Thank you for whoever's watching me on YouTube. I don't know who's watching me on YouTube, but thank you for getting me those views. I appreciate that. Go support this black business, y'all. Subscribe. It's called networking. But I did say I'm only gonna start doing that once or twice. What's up, Tamia? Hey, baby, how you doing? Thank you for inboxing me. Did you get my? I inboxed you back. I hope. Yeah, we got to get that together. Y'all like my kimono this morning? You like that? You like that? Y'all don't like that? All right. Well, I guess we got the entanglements out the way. I'm gonna burn that incense. All right. Oh, you know what? I forgot to start off my morning with. Hold on. This is how I'm gonna start starting off my morning.
Like this, fuck what y'all saying. I don't give a fuck what y'all saying at all. Y'all don't know shit at all. She do.
Let's start that over real quick.
Like this, fuck what y'all saying. I don't give a fuck what y'all saying at all. Y'all don't know shit at all. She do. You do. You do.
We done with it. All right, I'm back. Whatever. I just needed to get that out of my system. All right, so now, okay, so who's with me on Instagram? How's everybody doing this morning? We getting flowing. I'm moving a little slow today, so please bear with me. Tell all your friends, make sure y'all share this video and make everybody come on here and talk to me. We're all gonna talk together. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk together because it's good to be together. All right, so we got the entanglement question out the way. I mean, y'all told me how y'all feel about the entanglements. I mean, I think we all done accidentally been in one. I mean, now, if you entangle me, I will strangle you. So that's just kind of how that go. Like, don't play with me over here about no goddamn entanglements and bullshit. And then this nigga want to write a whole song about his entanglement with somebody's wife. I'd have had that nigga. Well, I ain't gonna tell you what I would have had done. Whatever. So, next question. Okay. So now, you know what? Because I know how y'all are. we're going to talk about masturbation. So I want to know, do you feel like masturbation can become addictive? Do you feel like it can become addictive? I need to know, do y'all feel like masturbation could become addictive? And I can tell you one thing about me. I'm addicted to that shit. And guess what? Masturbation is not a karate instructor. Ooh, let me quit putting my business out here. You can create a habit of masturbation. Yeah. Because I know during this quarantine, I done mastered that bait. Shouldn't. Yeah, I do agree. It depends on the person's sex drive. But you know what? For me, I think for me, I don't really have that high of a sex drive, and I think it may be because I masturbate so much. Is this embarrassing? Should I probably not be talking about this? Look, somebody told me to bring this up, and we talking about it. I don't think so. Since the shutdown, I've been on the go, but masturbated is a release. It's a release. It's a release. I don't know. I don't know how long I'm going to talk about this because that's. I'm sorry, y'all. I know it was a little. Maybe Ike and Terry Crews had a porn addiction, which is essentially the same thing, right? Terry Crews had a porn addiction. Now I do look. Okay, y'all ain't about to catch me up. Look, we ain't about to do that. We ain't about to do that. Terry Crews had a porn addiction. Tamia, I want you to put a picture up on your YouTube so we can start seeing your picture every time you leave me a comment. So who's in here with me? I got Coffee Cheney. Was it Deshaun Dreams? It can be very beneficial if you use it as a tool for meditation as well. Yes, because I meditate. I don't be playing. So look, my thing. Well, look, it's just like my little alone time. You just be there. You just really get to enjoy yourself. You get to light you a nice little candle and run some water, and have like a nice little seance and just really get into that. Meditation is actually just short. Meditation is actually just short for masturbation. Yes, it is. Yeah, a few years ago, his wife kicked him out, and I will put a pic. I am cute as hell. Yes, you are cute as hell. Please put a picture up there so we can start seeing you up here. Okay, I do want to know this. Let me ask you this because I have seen this a few times. Do you consider masturbation as a form of infidelity? If your partner masturbates, do you think that your partner masturbating is them cheating? Because I've seen some people say that. I've seen people say that masturbation is cheating. What's up? Was it Tamarius? Is masturbation cheating? If y'all just getting in here, we got open discussion. So Quez the Adonis said no. I agree. Hell no. I agree. Tamia says no. I agree. Of course not. I agree. That's dumb. I agree. But I actually had an ex one time that would get jealous, when I would do it. One time he damn near kicked the damn bathroom door in on me. I'm like, hold on. I haven't mastered the bait yet. We still they're respecting you, but not you. And listen, I do, because listen, we all men, we all human, we're all sexual beings in a sense. Masturbation, in my opinion, reduces the chances of going outside your relationship and cheating. Now, I do feel like if a man gonna cheat or if a woman gonna cheat, they gonna cheat. Ain't nothing you can do to keep them from cheating. But let them masturbate, because that's gonna keep them from needing to go out and get that thing out in other ways. I'm just saying. Okay. Have y'all ever been caught masturbating? I want to know that. Have you ever been caught? But I see how people would get jealous. Maybe it makes people feel like you're not satisfied. That is crazy to me. That's crazy to me. Look, we ain't gonna be hunching every day. That's not what we're doing over here. I'm sorry. Look, yes, I'm a top. I ain't got to worry about all that. But look, it takes so much energy. There's a big old mess you got to clean up. And it's just like, no, I'm not trying to burn off all those calories every goddamn day. So guess what I'm going to do? Masturbate. It take 5 minutes. Somebody says plenty. LOL. Who has it? Almost. What? Okay, I've been caught twice. One time by my first ex. He walked in on me. Because I thought I had the house to myself. And then the second time was with Bae now. I thought he was asleep. He walked out the bedroom on me, and I was like, well. And he was like, finish. I was like, no, I'm shy. Excuse me. Oh, hello. I'm on top, but you got to go to work. Fuck wasting the juice. No, never caught. Ain't no wasting that juice. Look, oh my God. Okay, I want to know something, y'all. I really want to know this. And I know some people are truly not aware that this is a true thing, but I want to know, has anybody ever experienced blue balls or a blue coochie? Blue balls? Have y'all ever had blue balls before? I want to know what y'all think about the blue balls first. What's the longest you went without masturbation? I don't know. Like while I was asleep overnight or something? I don't know. Blue balls. Do you know what blue balls is, Tamia? Or a blue coochie? Can y'all hear me? Are y'all able to hear me over here on Facebook and all that good, on YouTube and stuff? Can y'all hear me over here? You have blue balls now. Somebody said once. The worst pain. No, you can't hear me? You can't hear me? Or what would you say no to? Blue balls. Listen, I would not wish blue balls on my worst enemy. Do y'all know how do you catch blue balls? Have y'all probably be giving people blue balls. Some of y'all don't know what blue balls are. And that's why y'all laughing at me right now. Because y'all don't know what they are. Blue balls? A blue ball? A blue goddamn ball? Shit. Could you please pour me a cup of coffee, please? Like, this is like old. I tried to warm it up. Like, I made a new pot. Pretty please. No, we've all been sexually frustrated before, but I've never experienced blue ball. Okay. So that's the thing right there. So, the dreamer, I'm going to tell you something. It has nothing to do with being sexually frustrated. Blue balls has nothing to do with being sexually frustrated. Blue balls is almost like when you shake up a Sprite. When you shake that motherfucker up, but you don't open it. And it's just got all that extra shit just sitting in there waiting to explode the moment you pop that cap off. Now, listen. Blue balls will have you hunched over, your stomach hurting, crying on the toilet thinking you have gas. Yeah, one time I thought I had gas and I was on the toilet for hours. I'd never forget. I smoked a black and mild and everything because I was like, nigga, you got the shit. It wasn't that. I just sat there and jacked off and guess what happened? Hallelujah. That's what happened. Yes, blue balls has nothing to do with sexual frustration. Basically, what it comes to is getting almost all the way up to that moment and then nothing happening. And then it's almost just like it backs you up. So to me, the only way that I can truly explain it, it feels like somebody has kicked you in your nuts and your nuts are literally sitting right here in your stomach. That ain't the business. Y'all quit doing that to us. Boy, when me and Bae first got together, listen, I was like a horny little dog. I was like, come here, come here, come here. And he would not give me none at all. He was like, no, you got to wait. You got to wait. I literally remember one day being in the grocery store and I was hunched up. I couldn't even walk. I had to get one of those little hover around things. It hurt so bad. Ugh. Okay, I'm talking too much. My bad, y'all. But blue balls, for real. Take that shit serious and don't laugh at people. And when a nigga says, "Oh, you gave me blue balls," don't sit there and think that he's just trying to be petty. That shit hurt. It hurts your balls. It hurts your stomach. And it hurts your ego. Blue balls are real. The condition is caused by excess blood remaining in the penis and testicles during erection for a prolonged time without sexual release. So what do you call it for women? I call it a blue coochie. It's a blue coochie, right? I mean, I don't know. It's a coochie. It's like a blue one. A cold coochie. A dry coochie. What's up, DeMario? Dreams the Dreamer. I'm surprised you have never had blue balls. That is crazy to me. I thought all guys had experienced it, but even Bae told me he just kind of thought it was a little joke or something where he thought people were just trying to be petty. Yeah, they ain't never dry. So it just be so coochies would be sitting there just open and wet and dripping, leaking fluid all goddamn day. Because I feel like sometimes you got to apply a little pressure on it to get it to moisten up. Because it just be sitting there like goddamn camel hoof. Yes, I always took it as a joke. I heard of blue waffles. Now that blue waffle, listen, y'all. Listen. Actually, don't listen. I don't got nothing to say about that blue waffle. I can't listen. I'd rather have blue balls than a blue waffle. Most men don't have it. What, a blue waffle? What, blue balls? I thought most men had them. Everybody's have almost, listen, if you a straight man or if you a top, you don't have blue balls. You don't have blue balls. Somebody done teased you with that thing one time and you was sitting there just waiting, thought you was about to get it, motherfucking energy just built up. You know, kind of already started glistening and sweating because you know that you about to get that thing in. And then it's like, oh, we about to get Jasmine. Uh-oh, not the blue waffle. Yep. You go to Google and Google blue waffle. All right, y'all, hold on. So actually, shit, I need to. Okay, hold on real quick, because I forgot, because I got all my. Hey, over on YouTube or whatever, can y'all hear? Because I have my AirPods in, so can y'all hear when she speaks? Let me know. Oh. Mic check 1, 2, on the way to third, nigga. How are you doing? I missed the fuck out of you too. Can you see me? I'm sorry, it keeps going. I think like the pictures since. Yeah. Hey, you think that it didn't look like shit on this other camera, but right here it looked okay. Your life is about to fall out. That's what that is. Hold on, I'm sorry. This is not. Hold on, I'm really sorry. I want to see each other, so we can see each other. There we go. We do need to, but hell, I live in goddamn Afghanistan at this point, so I mean, I do need to for real. Actually, I'm in the process of trying to get on back down to the South, like, cause I can't do it. I can't. Oh, I know. What part of Florida are you in? Florida is Tampa. I've never been to Tampa. I've been to Miami a couple times and Orlando, and they both cursed. Florida's cursed. Florida is cursed. Miami, especially. Is it? To get away from who? But no, she's not. She's a mama. She's a mama. She's a matriarch. She's a matriarch. Do y'all remember? I don't know if y'all were around when my granddaddy shot at me when he tried to shoot me. What we ain't gonna do though, we ain't gonna call us out on the live so they can be trying to look for reparations and shit. Cause everybody in motherfucking Heartland is gonna be trying to call me talking about, well, it was you that egged my house, it was you that fucked up my sprinkler. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my Lord Jesus. Oh my God. Okay, what you got? Are you kidding? Okay, hold on. So let me ask. If y'all watching over here as women, have y'all ever had a blue stomach or a blue uterus? A blue coochie. It's a bloomchi. It's a bloomchi. The poochie. Really? Are you kidding? So y'all have like the sexual, like if it gets built up and you can't. Hold on. It says females can experience vasocongestion, which people also refer to as blue vulva or pelvic congestion. And you know what? I'm actually glad somebody just said that on here because Bay was talking about that he wanted to get his vulva removed. And I was like, he's talking about the dangly thing in the back of his throat. And I was like, I think it's called a uvula, right? I know it ain't a vulva. I know we ain't got one of them over here. I'm down over here. We went from blue coochie to boonchie. No, it's not boochie, it's boonchie. It's a boonchie. Not the bloonchie. No, it's the bloonchie. Girl, that's the bullshit. Let me take. I know you got to go, but let me just discuss real quick what this working from home shit is doing to our mental health. And I'm gonna keep it real with you. I work for State Farm. I work for an insurance company. The amount of shit that they have started making us do while from home is way more than it was while we were at the office. So it's like they're like trying to keep us busy, but I'm just like, y'all don't even give a fuck that y'all are not providing no type of support. Y'all are not like y'all are literally just making people's anxiety and shit worse. Jasmine, Yep. It's and you know how I am in general, just being like, I'm like, and for me, like, I don't have no, like, I don't know, like, this is, if I can keep it real, me doing this is helping me not go crazy, because I really be talking to Bae, like, I just be like, I'm about to go crazy, and I'll get so much anxiety before clocking into work. No. Hold on, somebody said, no, we're busy with USAA, back-to-back calls. So somebody else in here works for USAA. Shit, I wonder if I ever talk to y'all. Make sure if y'all call State Farm Claims Department, you ask for Keith, and his alias is VAAC2S. You come find me. That's V as in Victor, A as in Apple, A as in Apple, C as in Charlie 2, and then S as in Sam. Huh? That's cute. Do you draw? Why don't you draw a comic book of me? Why don't we make a comic book? I can lay you out a script out, girl. You know what? Let me let you go. I know how that adherence shit is. So have yourself a good day. And I love you. And thank you so much for getting on here and talking to me. Please do. Please do. I'm going to start sending your ass invites. All right. Love you. Bye. I love you too, baby. Bye. Okay. So Treats by Maddie B. Hold on. So let's go ahead and talk about this. So at this point, who is all working from home? Who's working from home? I want to know who's working from home, and I want to know how it is affecting you. Shit is a little hot. How's it affecting you, like, mentally? Because I'm not taking it well at all. So how's it affecting y'all? And I guess we got off the subject. Got the blue coochies and the blue balls. Who? Make sure if y'all watching me on here, go follow my YouTube, please. The link is in the. Oh shit! I forgot to. Did I not save that? Okay. Oh, excuse me. All right, ain't nobody fuck with me on this motherfucker today. Maybe I got on too early. I'll probably try to come back on here later. How long I've been on here? 33 minutes. Shit. It's hot. It is hot. So they got my incense going. All right. So what the fuck y'all want to talk about? Since then nobody want to talk about what I want to talk about. I'm doing school from home. I really don't mind it, but I do somewhat miss that peer interaction. Look, listen, let me tell you something about me. Tamia. I got maybe 1 or 2 more semesters until I have completed my bachelor's degree, and I like to do that online shit because you know what? I don't remember nothing from none of these classes because I Google all the answers unless it's a paper or something. And I really do that, but Google will get you together. Thank you, Jesus. Was it Aventilo? Did I pronounce that right or did I pronounce that wrong? Ooh. Oh Lord. Are you gonna cook? Are you cooking? Tamia, girl, I need you to put that picture up there. I don't know. Like I think what I may do is because today's show, in all honesty, was just kind of thrown together. I used a few topics that somebody submitted out to me. I mean, every show is thrown together, but I'm just more so saying this particular, I need to probably log off, come back with some better ideas because I don't think these were the right conversations that people wanted to talk about. Shit, it is hot in here. No. Masturbation is a healthy, safe relief for many things. I agree. Truly 100% agree. I think, either you could masturbate or you could master drugs, whichever one. But I think masturbation is a lot healthier than mastering drugs. Trinity Songs, good afternoon, buddy. How do I get... Like, can I tag people? Like, what? I'm able to tag people now. Sorry, y'all. Y'all got me in the all. Yeah, I'm just sitting here with it all hanging out. So excuse me. Darian, what the hell is up, my dog? How are you? You know what, man? I got to come holler at you when I come to Vegas. I definitely got to come holler at you. Are you still DJing in Vegas? Is that fucked up that I've been knowing you DJ in Vegas and I ain't even reached out to you to been like, man, congrats on that shit? I'm a fucked up ass nigga, man. Actually, y'all, I am DJ DMC. If you want to get in the discussion, they was talking about, have you ever had blue balls before? Okay, so I guess I can't tag people on this one. Man, I be on the low, but I'm back in Kentucky DJing still. But shit, either way, shit, I still need to, I know what I need to do. Are y'all able to like congregate? Like, what's going on in Kentucky? Like, are you able to do events and stuff? Because if you want to do on some real shit, you can send me your flyer or something like that. And I'm actually in the process of making a video where I'm just giving shouts out to a lot of the local businesses and stuff. And when I say local, I'm more so speaking of like, because I'm from Kentucky. Don't nobody here fuck with me. So if you want, send me your flyer and I got you, dog. Town SB, what's up, Town SB? How y'all doing today? What are y'all trying to talk about? So, listen. So we got the entanglements. We got the masturbation questions out the way. We was wanting to know. Oh no, can we talk about forgiving the unforgivable? Okay. So, but Trinity Songs, listen. I don't like. I'm sorry to say this, but you kind of make my I don't want it to be that way all the time. Like, we don't have to get so deep. I like to have fun, and you like to kind of dive deep into it. This ain't that kind of show, because I don't like getting serious and uncomfortable and shit because I don't know what to say to certain situations. So I'm just saying that we want to talk about something just in general, but don't start putting your business out on her today, please. Because no shade, but just yeah. I can't go deep. I can't go deep because I start getting emotional and shit. Don't get me deep. Okay, so what do you mean? Tell me this then. What do you mean by forgiving the unforgivable? I will say I've forgiven people who I felt like done stuff to me that was unforgivable. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to get all like, tell me what happened, but I don't want to get into yeah. I mean, what is considered unforgivable? Don't forgive nobody who molested you. Don't forgive nobody who raped you. Don't forgive nobody who killed somebody that was close to you or something like that. But what would you consider unforgivable? You know what? That's a good segue, because I will say I'm a person that has had to forgive people who have never apologized for certain things. Sometimes you just got to be that dude. Sometimes you got to be the bigger person and forgive a person so that situation or whatever it is does not live rent free in your head. You really, truly do. Actually, speaking of, like, I remember, like, honestly, I remember whenever there was a situation where when I was forced out of the closet, I was actually forced out of the closet by two of my close cousins that told the entire city my business because they were both mad at me. So with that being said, I had to forgive these people and move forward so we could still be a happy family. But nobody has ever apologized to me for it. So, you know, if y'all know these people and y'all know what I'm talking about, tell them to apologize to me. I'm just playing. What's up, Ty? How you doing today, mister? But I had two cousins that joined forces together on me, boy, and didn't they join forces? When I tell y'all they didn't leave one rock unturned, they made sure everybody in my hometown knew I was gay. They didn't care what it would do to me mentally. They didn't care that I wanted to kill myself at that moment because I was now being disowned and talked about by everybody. They didn't care about that. All they cared about was that they were pissed off at me. They didn't care that we was cousins and that I was going to feel that the lowest point of my life. They didn't care. All they cared about, let me leave that alone. What's up, Airmo Jagan? How you doing? Hold on, I'm trying to get you in here. What's up? How you doing today? No, it's all good. I mean, look, I got about 15 lights in my face right now, so I don't expect everybody to be like me. How you doing today? No, I do. So I don't. It's not a notification. It's actually just the title of my video. So when it says mentioned you, it's just the title of the video to get people to come in and say hi. But now that you're in here, hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. Now that you're in here, ask you a question or two. Hold on. I'm just trying to see which one. Hold on. Okay. Do you feel like if you are in a relationship, okay, let's say this. If you had a kid with somebody who had kids with someone else, right? Oh, hold on. So yeah, okay, my bad. So let's just say you have a kid with somebody and they have other kids by someone else and y'all live together, right? Now, you know, obviously you're gonna do for your child because that's your child. But I want to know your opinion on the other children. Do you only do for your child in that situation, or do you do for all of the kids in the situation? I mean, honestly, both. I mean, like, because some people, you know, they be together for years and don't have plans on getting married, so they'll just be living together, cohabitating and stuff like that. So I want to know, like, because I know my answer to it, but I want to know how y'all feel about it. Well, if y'all live together. Can y'all hear over here? Can y'all hear this guy? Can y'all hear him talking? Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you. My bad. I wanted to make sure because I got my AirPods in. I wanted to make sure they can hear you. Hold on. You know what? Give me 1 second. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm just about to turn my AirPods off so they can hear everything. All right. Can you hear me okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So my bad. What were you saying?
Yeah. It all depends because what if, you know, y'all just are just living together, but y'all are not together. You're not married.
Okay.
Y'all are just in a, let's just say it's an open relationship. use that one for an example.
Okay.
Then that means that you can, kind of see who you want to see and have sex with who you want to have sex with, but you still come back to that one person. So
Okay.
kids are not necessarily your partner's responsibility. They're your responsibility unless y'all agree on that and say, okay, well, we agree to help each other with their kids or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It depends on what the agreement is or what the situation is.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all how I feel about it. And I'm not disagreeing with you at all, because everybody definitely has their own, everybody has different circumstances. Like you said, it does depend on the situation. I think for me, looking in on it, hold on. So somebody said they can get my time. Hold on, sorry. I'm trying to make sure I incorporate. So they said they can get all my time and not all my finances. Marriage, now our finances are one. We supporting these kids together. Oh, okay. So he's saying basically, if they're single, then all they can get is the time, or but not all the finances. But if it's a marriage, then their finances are tied, and so they're both taking care of the kids together. All right. So personally, I feel like this: if let's just say I had a baby mama, she had one kid. Me and her had one kid together, and she had maybe 3 other kids in the house that were by another guy, or just whatever the case may be, when we were living together. I'm only looking at it from the perspective of the children. Because I feel like, for me, I would not feel comfortable making sure that only one of those kids in the house, that we all live underneath the same roof, had Jordans, but all the other ones was walking around in Jesus sandals, or what, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would just... Like, because, a lot of times the kids don't see it that way. Kids don't see like, oh, he ain't my dad. They just see that they're not getting stuff. So that's, I think, the only reason. Like, no, it's not your responsibility. But, sometimes just being put into a situation like that, it's almost like, do you want to leave the other kids out? Because they, a lot of times, are not mentally prepared to understand that it has nothing to do with them. They just think like, oh, well, he gets more and I don't get that. Or, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but okay, so do the kids live with us?
Yes. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm dating, this girl, and me and her have one child together, but she got 2 or 3 kids by somebody else, and we all living under the same house, that's almost just like feeding one kid, but not feeding all of them.
In that case, then if we all living under the same household, then that's different.
So you can, so you see what I'm saying, like, as far as like, because you don't want to like leave a kid just hanging like, oh, well, my sister got her hair done, but I still get in last month's braids, or something like that.
Yeah. And then you also have to think, what if it's a co-parenting thing? What if the baby mama comes by and picks up the kids during the week, and you only get them on the weekends?
Okay, so I feel like when those kids are in your presence, they should all, even if they're not your kids, they should all be treated equally. When they're all in front of you. Now, I'm not saying how you feel. You know what I'm saying? Like when you with your kid, because you only got one kid with her. When you only got one. So it's a little different, like when you with your child by themselves, and you like, you know what, like, daddy got you, let me go buy you some extra ice cream or something, because I never can really do stuff for you because I already got to spend on the other kids. However, when it's the other kids right there, I don't know, it would just make me feel so bad to see like a dad giving like another kid, like a little girl, $1 or something like that, but not giving the other kids like $1 or something. I don't know. So I think that's, hold on, current topic, I would do for all kids.
And then what if you don't got it like that? What if you don't have the money to afford to be able to afford to buy everybody something?
Then I think that at that point, I think that you need to either not buy for one or distribute evenly amongst. If that makes sense. Like, if you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't do for your child, but I'm more so just speaking as the kid that sees everything getting done for one kid that lives in that house. And just because they daddy ain't in a situation or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hold on. So they can go from. Okay. Okay. So my next part of that question would be, when you, let's just say y'all break up, right? But you have been really close to these kids for years. Like these are like your kids. Y'all break up. Do you think when you and the mother or the daddy break up, do you have to break up with the kids? Like, do you think that you can never, like, or would you keep somebody from talking to your kids if y'all broke up? Like, how would that go?
I mean, everybody can talk. I mean, why would you prevent that from happening?
Hold on.
Unless you know you got into it with your partner, whoever, and then it's a bad breakup, and there's like some issues that are going on that y'all are in a dispute against one another. Yeah.
Okay. True.
I would say then the two parties can't talk and communicate because y'all are going through a breakup.
Okay, I can agree with that, especially, so it does depend on the actual severity of the way the relationship ends. But I'm just saying more so, like, if I'm gonna keep it real with you, I see biological parents of kids break up, have a huge, horrible breakup, and then the mama keeps the damn kids out of the kid's life. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like, what am I trying to say? I just feel like, I don't know. Like, I just feel like when the kid starts to look at you almost like a parental figure, and they don't have another parental figure, maybe that's just like the old countryness in me. Like, I just feel like we all got to be together. Like, you know what? Come on, baby. It's come on and suck on the tit, because we all going to be together. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, that's just my thing. I'm just so used to having so many, you know, like, I don't know. It's I'm just very family oriented. So I don't know. I'm just like, one thing I will say is I respect my sister. My sister has a child by a guy, and I'm not even trying to put her business out, but she has a child by a guy who went away for a few years or whatever. And she was dating this guy who became a very prominent person in my niece's life. Although they broke up for whatever reason, I don't know why they broke up, but he's still there for her, for my niece. Like, oh, he'll still buy her shoes. You know what I'm saying? And that to me shows so much integrity and just a man in general, to still provide for a kid that's not his, and he ain't even with the mama no more. You know what I'm saying? But he's not obligated to do it. So that just makes me look at him as much more of a man than, you know, probably what he even feels like he is. I just feel like that's a real nigga shit.
Yeah, that is commendable and respectable.
Yeah,
you know, for somebody to you know, take care of somebody that, you know, that some kid that's not theirs, and, you know, to do that. But maybe he has the extra money to be able to do that. Some people, you know, can barely take care of their own. True. That's why I don't know none. And they can barely take care of their own kids. So it's like, you know, to do that, you really I mean, there's a lot.
But you know what? Now that's a good segue, because you know how many men out here get with a girl, start taking care of her kids, but don't take care of his own kids because he lived with his girl. I mean,
yeah, because you know, but then again, you have to realize if he's with her, that's the relationship. If he's with her, that's the relationship. So of course he's gonna help her take care of her own kids. The past relationships, like my dad has had kids before he had me.
Yeah.
So the I have half brothers and sisters from past relationships.
Yeah.
Once he left that relationship, the kids would come around and think that my dad was still supposed to be doing for them and do for me as well.
Yes, I agree with that. Listen, my daddy got 13 kids, about 13 damn kids, and they all by different women. And I feel like no matter if you break up, like when you lay down and you are with a person in that type of way, you know the risk that you're gonna take. So it does not matter if you break up with the mother, the father, whoever the case may be, for you to end that relationship and think you should end it with your child that you helped create. Now, I'm not gonna lie, like a lot of, like my dad finally, my dad had a whole lot of years of doing his thing and having, hoes, having kids, doing this, doing that. But then later on in life, he finally settled down. He ended up I have a 10-year-old brother now, and we see him doing all the right stuff for him. But to us, we feel like, well, damn. Well, not now. I'm over it. You know what I'm saying? Like initially, but like we were like, well, damn. Where was that? When we were kids, we deserved that same type of father figure. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about you and my mama not getting along. It's like, don't forget about this other kid that you had over here. Right? Am I wrong?
But I mean, it's weird because what if there's a age gap? Like, let's say, the child that you have now is like, they're so young, like they have to have a certain amount of, they have to have clothes, they have to have, stuff to go to school with, they have to have, you have to take care of them. But the other ones are like, let's say they're old enough to get a job. Like let's say they're over 18.
Yeah.
They're old enough to get a job. They're old enough to take care of themselves. So,
I could understand that. But was he there before they was able? You know what I'm saying? That's more so what I'm speaking of. Like, why does he, as my 10-year-old little brother, get to have his daddy be there for all of his life? But then we, as the older siblings, daddy came around when we got older. You see what I'm saying? Like for me, it's hard as the child or the sibling not to feel jealous or to feel less than, or to not feel as appreciated or wanted or loved by your parents when they do more. Even if y'all do have an age difference, even if you're 30 years old and you got a 2-year-old sibling, but when you're 30, you think, damn, he didn't do shit for me when I was 2. He didn't do shit for me when I was 4, 5, 6. Hell, I didn't get to do nothing because my mama lived in a single income house and shit. We couldn't do nothing. But I get to see him or my little, you know what I'm saying? Not speaking for myself. So yeah, somebody CCN TV said, but you still have the responsibility as the father. So many people think that when they break up with the mama, that they break up with that child, and that fucks kids up. No matter what logic you have behind it, that be fucking kid. As a child, that fucks you up. As a child.
No, that's different. Now the time and the love and the being there, that's something different. The financial part, that's.
Some daddies be there financially, but don't be there in other ways, and they think that just throwing money at the problem is gonna solve it. So financial ain't shit, for real. But more so, just like the love and support.
Actually, physically be in their lives, be present. Go to their, if they're in, playing a sport, go to all of their sporting events. If they're in a band, go to all of their band practices. Take them to the band practices. Support whatever it is that they're doing. Always be there. If they have something that they want to talk to you about, like for instance, talk to them about, issues going on, at school, if they're having problems with a teacher or another student, or, they got questions about sex, stuff like that.
Yep.
That's money cannot replace that.
It sure can't. And sometimes a lot of these men, they do that. They just, even with they women, they try to just throw money at they women to actually take away from how messed up and toxic they truly are towards people. I mean, I'm not going to lie and say that some women don't get bitter and be like, you can't see your kid. I ain't going to lie and say they don't do that, because some of them be doing that. And then the daddy really don't have no choice but that all he can do is really throw some money, because the mama's petty. She still got feelings for him, and he know every time he come around it's gonna be some bullshit. So sometimes, that's just the situation that ends up happening. But I feel like as a man, you truly got to just know that. I don't know, because I know like some people when they have kids young, they fuck up a lot and they don't know and they're not aware. But I think you just got to be cognitive of when you have a kid, when you get older and you start to provide and you start to be there and you start to love and support, but your other kids didn't get that, you're going to be prepared for some backlash. Because I can guarantee you, me and my siblings, although we didn't have a conversation about it collectively, I guarantee you we all felt some type of way because the family orientation or the love, the support, all that stuff that, you were just speaking of is what my younger brother has. As the older kids, we had to get out and get the shit on our own. You know what I'm saying? Some of like literally not all of us grew up. We're not jealous, but you get what I'm saying, though. You look at your daddy and be like, where the fuck was this when we were his age?
Yeah. But then, did you ever talk to him about that?
Okay. So the thing is, for me personally, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm more so speaking about how I felt initially. Like for me, I had to tell myself because both of my parents had me young. And they, didn't always make the best mistakes in that jail, all that type of shit. So I literally just had to make a decision for myself to say, like, Keith, your mama had you when she was 20, your daddy was 20 something, whatever. I'm like, dude, you 29, you make dumbass decisions and mistakes every single day. So you can't sit here and judge somebody who was 20 years old, had a kid, and didn't know how to navigate the world and get shit together. You know what I'm saying? So I just had to make sure I forgave both of my parents because they were kids. In my opinion, I feel like I'm 29, but I'm still like a kid. Like as mature and growing as much as I pay my own bills and all that stuff, I still feel like I still have not peaked at my maturity level. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand fucking up when you're 20 years old with a kid.
Yeah, and you gotta understand that your dad was in a predicament too because he's got some loyalties to that family that he's with at that particular time. Like he's got to focus on her and her child, not really 100% focus on you and his other kids. It's kind of like you're in his mind, but you're not at the forefront of his mind.
I think that what you're saying is common, but I don't think that is a good justification. I truly think that you need to provide the same support. I don't care if you are. The thing is, you've been in a relationship with that person's mother does not make that child more important. You literally laid down and had kids. You were there for their births. You signed birth certificates. You're supposed to, or just whatever the case may be. Just because you're in a situation with that person's mother does not negate the importance of the other children. I'm serious. Like my damn granddaddy did that to my mama. I'm just saying, like I've maybe experienced this, so I have a different way of seeing it because I know how it feels being the one who didn't get that type of life. You said how you said maybe are you your youngest sibling? Like,
yeah.
So with that being said, you know what I'm saying? You got to take advantage, or you got to enjoy or take advantage or whatever the case of having that overall family, you know what I'm saying? Overall family environment. But as your older siblings, they're perfectly justified in feeling some type of way if they do. Honestly, I feel like that in every situation, not just you. Yeah, it's Keith Chronicles. Please go follow me. Thank you, Jesus. But yeah, I'm not speaking about your situation or your father or your mother or you, just in you. But I'm more so just speaking like in general because I feel like a lot of people.
Let me ask you this: did the other mother, your brother's mother ever invite you over? Were you able to come around and hang out and be there for what I'm saying? Events, holidays, family fun.
Let me tell you this, and I would never forget this. I would never forget this. And this crushed my heart, even though my daddy, I don't think I ever even told, well, I did tell him, but I don't think that he knew what he was saying when he said it. But I remember one time I asked my dad to come over and he was like, well, your brother and his mama's coming home and I ain't been with him in so long. And I want to spend some time with my family. Do you not know how that made me feel as his son? I was the baby boy, but now we got another one. And for him to say, I want to spend time with my family. Do you not know how small that and insignificant that made me feel in that moment? That crushed me. Because at the end of the day, even though a lot of us say, fuck our daddy, fuck him, he ain't shit, he ain't this, we all want that love and compassion. We all want that no matter what we say.
Wait a minute, time out. So was he saying that he didn't want you to come over
He was saying
time with him,
he was saying that he wanted to spend time with his family, who was my youngest brother and my youngest brother's mama. He said he wanted to spend time with his family, as if because he were in a new relationship that I was less family in that moment. And that's what I'm saying. You cannot do that because your other kids are still humans. They still gonna feel, and they're gonna live with that stuff. And that actually really ends up affecting how they end up raising their kids a lot of the times. A lot of that stuff is cyclical. It just keeps going down the same cycle. And I mean, I don't know. I don't have no kids, so I can't say one way or the other. But I just truly personally feel like I got 3 dogs. I got 3 dogs. I don't show the new ones.
Like that too.
Huh?
We have issues like that too. Even I said even my issues like that too. My dad, I have brothers and sisters. I hardly know them.
Yeah.
They only came around when they needed or wanted something from my dad. And when my dad passed away, they had a lot of negative things to even tell me and talk to me about in a time where I was confused about the passing of my own father. And they came into my life like the devil and said, "Oh, your dad ain't shit. He treated us like crap. He never did nothing for us. He's this, he's that, all this negative stuff, nothing comforting, nothing positive, nothing reassuring, nothing really."
But if they hadn't had that experience with him, though, how could you expect for them to see that type of perspective? Because if they felt like they were the kids who didn't get paid attention to, if they felt like they were the kids who didn't have that emotional support, if they felt like they were the kids that lived like some daddies, like sometimes you can only reach out to your daddy for some damn money because he ain't there emotionally or physically or just whatever the case may be. So I'm just saying at some times, and I'm not, and this is rest in peace. I'm not saying nothing about your father. I'm speaking of fathers in this situation, just in general. When I just feel like I get what you're saying, that they should have been supportive to you in that moment of him dying because that was your father. But if they are his kids as well, you're no more his son than they are. You know what I'm saying? And so they can have their feelings about it as well. And I truly feel like maybe they should have been maybe more sensitive as to how you would take it. But they're perfectly justified. If that's how they feel and that's how they feel like they were treated, they're perfectly justified in, saying how to me, I don't know, maybe to me. But like I said, you're like me and you we're seeing it from 2 different perspectives. You're seeing it from the kid who got that support from his dad. We're speaking probably from kids who did not and had to sit back as children without their father and watch him show that to other people. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and I'm saying, and I promise you, because I know that could probably be a very sensitive thing, and I don't want to, put my 2 cents into your family, stuff like that, because that's definitely not what I mean to do. But I can understand just from being that kid on the other side how it feels. I can truly understand.
So do you have resentment against that younger son?
No, I don't necessarily have resentment. I think I did for a little bit. When he was younger, but I think that it was truly just because all my siblings don't truly know each other like that for real. So, a lot of us do, but some of us don't. So me coming around, he was not used to me. And so he would not engage with me. He wouldn't talk to me. It was more so. And then that time my daddy told me that he wanted to be with his family. That crushed me. So I can't lie to you. That made me really sit back and just be like, what, damn, like I was, like my thing is I was the youngest for a long time. So I'm the only sibling that calls my daddy even daddy. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, it to me felt like a slap in my face because I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm being sensitive. Maybe I'm being, that's just not a good feeling. And I think that's a reason why I truly don't want to have kids, because I truly feel like it's selfish to have a child and not pay them no attention. I think it's selfish to have a child go into a new relationship and act like you don't have no other kids. I think it's selfish as fuck for you to get into a relationship with a woman who has kids and start taking care of her kids just because you live with them, but you ain't showed your kids no love. That to me, And they were probably wrong for talking to you about your father in that way in that moment. They should have probably gave you some time to cool down, make sense of what was going on and stuff like that. But I can understand how they could probably be like, well, shit, he didn't do shit for me. Because at the same time, I mean, I don't feel that way about my dad now. I don't feel that way about him now. But I remember at one point, because my grandfather was my father figure growing up, right? So I remember at one point when when I got older and my dad did start trying to be more a part of my life, he would be like, why don't you call me? Why don't you hit me up? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? I'd be like, well, I've been so used to having a whole nother daddy that, I mean, at this point, it don't even feel like you my daddy. So a lot of times that you're not going to have that same connection. And they're going to have a completely different lens that they had to look at him through than what you did. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I truly really hope, because I think the older you get, you start losing grandparents, you start losing parents, you start losing aunts, uncles, stuff like that. I'm so big on just making sure that you and your siblings are always good, because when y'all get older, y'all gonna motherfucking have. So we've been talking about this a lot, and I'm about to get off of here, but one thing I wanted to leave you with, honestly, I don't know how much it means to you. I don't know how much it means to them, but I truly hope that's something that you and your family can heal from. I really, truly, and I truly think it's going to just take your older siblings probably having to just say, you know what, daddy was fucked up when he was younger. It is what it is. I make mistakes too when because I'm young and I'm dumb, whatever the case may be, and just get over it, because you do have to make a conscious decision to actually get over it. It's not something that's just going to get over like just by you thinking about it. Like, you actually have to tell yourself, that does not bother me no more. And then maybe they won't look at you as if you're the reason why they didn't get treated bad or treated good. Because that's what ends up happening. They'll look at you and think that it's your fault because your daddy focused on you and not them, but it wasn't your fault. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it is really not as simple as we're trying to make it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's
definitely not.
Than
what
it really, you know what I'm saying? What it really is, because I don't ever want to trade positions or trade places with my dad, because my dad had so many other kids besides me, and I was the youngest, and my mom was very loving and very kind. She welcomed anybody, any and everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But from my mom's perspective, I know that she felt like, because she's so nice and so giving and so loving, she felt like those other kids would be trying to take advantage of my dad, because my dad, he had a really good job, he had a good income, and they would the only reason that would come around is not to check up on, to do a welfare check. Like, hey, how are you doing? They would only come around looking for something. They would always come around looking for money, looking for a handout. Instead of saying, hey, how are you doing? Is there anything we can help you with? Or is, anything we can do for you? Or how are you feeling?
Can you give me the laptop charger, please, real quick?
None of that stuff. It was, hey, we need money for this. We need money for that. We need money for this. We need, that kind of approach. Instead of,
well, listen though, if that's the only type of relationship that was purported from your father, though, you can't really, like, they wouldn't be able to really expect anything else. So what I'm saying is, like, because at the end of the day, even my mama says this to me sometimes. She'd be like, did you forget you had a mama? You don't call me and say that. I'd be like, well, hell, you could have called me too. So if he's not calling them, checking up on them, and, he's not making sure their welfare is good and stuff like that, then honestly, it cannot be reciprocated, because I do truly feel like as the father, as the man that has created these kids, it is your job to make sure that you are there for all of your kids equally. And I feel like even if he was not there for them emotionally or physically or whatever the case may be, I truly 100% believe that they should have had that type of relationship with him where they'd be like, hey, I need a couple of dollars because, you know, like, hell, I'm struggling. Like, I'm struggling. You don't care how I'm doing. I don't care how you doing, but I need some money. Like, you my daddy. You had me. You put me out in this fucked up ass world and then left me. So, yeah, I need some money. That's how I was for a little bit. Shit. Shit.
But you can't think like that though. Even though your dad moved on into another relationship.
No, it's not about moving on to another relationship. It's about moving on to another child and forgetting you have other kids. A lot of that is you're entitled. If your daddy ain't gonna show you no love and support no other way, you entitled to that nigga's money. Period. Because I feel like you should be entitled to your parents' love, or you should be entitled to your parents' presence. You should be entitled to your parents' support. And if you're not getting that, I mean, it's almost as if it's almost as if you're negating.
Let's hold on, time out.
Yeah.
So if your mother, if your mother let it go because your mother was in the relationship with your dad.
Okay.
If your mother moved on and let it go, why can't you let it go and move on?
Let what go though? The kids?
I'm talking about your dad. Your dad that moved on and went to another woman.
Yeah.
And had another kid, that kind of stuff. Your mother, okay. However they broke up, like
yeah,
they split. They split up some kind of way. So your mom,
my mom was not the child in the situation. As adults, fuck the adults in the situation. I'm talking about the kids in the situation. It don't matter how the adults feel because a lot of times people's parents ain't together forever, no way. But as a father, as a mother, when you have these kids, they are your responsibility. I don't care if you are in a new relationship, you broke up with the mama, not with your child. And I don't know. I'm just I don't know. Look, I'm trying to see where you're coming from, but your perspective is more so from a privileged perspective from somebody who had both their parents around when they were kids or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's very, very, very hard for me to relate to you with that because I truly do not believe that you can, just because you broke up with a woman or a father or whatever the case may be, that you should just, like, your kids should just be put on the back burner. Because at that point, yeah, okay, fuck the relationship. What about your relationship with your child?
But I have the same questions because I have brothers and sisters that I hardly know.
Yeah.
I've only seen them like 5 times out of my entire life. Like maybe 7. But other than that, I don't know them. I know that they exist.
That's probably not their fault, though.
Them.
That's not their fault.
You get what I'm saying?
That's not their fault, though.
So
but they are still just as much his kids as you are. Period. Y'all got the same blood. He had them. I don't care how young he was. I don't care if he didn't want the mama. I'm not speaking about your father because I want to make sure I'm not coming off disrespectful because I know he passed away. So I'm not just speaking about your father, but I'm just saying in general. With that being said, as a man who is responsible for what his kids, his offspring, when you lay down, everybody knows that it is a possibility that I don't know the backstory. I don't know the backstory whatsoever, and I'm not saying I do know the backstory. But what I'm saying is a lot of the reason why none of me and my siblings know each other is nothing to do with the siblings. It's more so because our father did not bring us around each other like that. It has nothing to do with me and my siblings not wanting to be around each other because we don't like that. No, our father didn't bring us together like that. Our father didn't introduce us. I have siblings I've never even met before. You know what I'm saying? And I don't feel like. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna change that. We're gonna change the topic. So thank you for getting on here and talking to me.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we got another show, and I got to use the bathroom real quick.
I sent you a message on your Instagram or your Twitter. I think it's your Instagram.
Okay, I'll respond.
I don't know if you saw it or not.
I truly don't even know. I don't even know what you're.
Whoever's listening to this, I don't want to be offensive or to piss anybody off.
And ditto.
What I'm saying, my response or anything like that. You know, I just.
I don't think you're being offensive. I think if anybody's being offensive, it's probably my ass. I don't think you're being offensive whatsoever. I think that you're literally providing your perspective on a situation that you can, like, you see it through your lens. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anybody could be offended by how you see a situation, because you wasn't on her like saying, well, fuck the other kid. Like, you wasn't saying nothing like that.
Yeah.
But you
good. Yeah, and then I also don't think that my dad was that selfish to just, completely cut off the rest of his kids and then only focus on me and forget about all his other kids. I don't think he was that selfish of a person or that much of a, a jerk or whatever to just forget about the rest of my kids. I got my new kid now, and I'm just gonna focus on him, and that's it. I don't think he was like that. I really don't. Honestly, I don't believe that he would consciously do something like that.
I don't think it's a conscious decision. I think sometimes parents forget they have other kids when they get in new situations. But like I said, I don't know the backstory. Just like people don't know my backstories or just whatever the case. So I'm not going to even put myself deeper into your family's business, because I definitely don't want to give my opinion on something that ain't got nothing to do with me, or offend you or anything like that. Because it's really, to me, I'm more so just trying to have an open conversation and just get different people's perspectives of it. But more than anything, like, at the end of the day, I feel like leaving this conversation with both of us, like, for me, I know I'm still going to see it from my perspective, but now I can I don't understand your perspective, but I see your perspective. Wait, no, I don't agree with your perspective, but I understand your perspective, if that makes.
Yeah.
Which one makes more sense? You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. I see your side of it too. And I see your side of it too, and it is messed up for a dad to just be like, well, I'm just gonna spend time with my family over here and forget about you. That is fucked up. I agree with that, but I try to look at it through the lens of the parents, or the parents' lens, like my dad's lens, or my the mother's lens, or whoever.
You know what though? Honestly, I don't know if we need to look at stuff from the parents' lenses all the time. Like, yeah, we always want to look at stuff. Like, when we get older, we start to see maybe why our parents did or said certain things to us when we were younger. But I think a lot of the times parents are so worried about parents, and they're so worried about their own business and worried about their own shit, that they don't, especially black parents. And I will be the first to say black parents don't apologize for shit. But I truly feel like they're usually so worried about their self that they're not worried about the overall bigger picture and the longevity of how a situation is going to affect a child. I seriously don't believe that. I feel like a lot of times, like, parents, they think in that moment. They think about in that moment. But sometimes, like, when it comes to things that, because we all have stuff that has happened to us as kids that has happened from our parents or whatever, that has fucked us up somehow. Somehow, some way, we seen something, we got in, just whatever, somehow. But they don't, they think about it in that moment. They don't think about how it affects you down the road, and how, seeing a situation. Like, for me, I decided I didn't even want to have kids because I didn't want to make my kid feel unloved like I was. So it's amazing how parents, they don't think it's the littlest stuff when we are children can shape us and mold us in ways that they don't even find imaginable, which is crazy to me, because at some point they was somebody's kid that was getting molded by something. So they should know. And I got to use the toilet. I've been talking too long.
I'm sorry, but this is a good subject, because
it was a good subject. It was a really good subject
too, because I'm pissed off at the fact that I don't even know any of my brothers and sisters, and I'm an only child. And there's a lot of times where I wish that I had brothers and sisters that were that I grew up with,
Yep.
that I went to school with, that I, spent time with and did different stuff with. I have brothers and sisters that don't call me. They don't check up on me. They don't see how I'm doing. They don't.
And I feel bad because I don't want you to feel like
they may know I exist, but they don't care.
They don't know you. That's the thing. Like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I have probably 4 or 5 siblings that I've never met, never called them, never spoke to them because I just don't know them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, but my thing is, I don't want you. I feel really bad because I feel like you are a person who has discussed. I mean, I don't know if you've discussed it, but you've almost reported to me that you would like to have that type of relationship with your siblings, but a lot of times, for whatever reason, it almost feels like you're the one that is responsible for the reason why you don't have one. Like, they're looking at you like, oh, he's the one that had that life. And they have, like I said, like I had to, they have to make a conscious decision to actually get over that shit before y'all are able to move forward and actually establish a relationship with each other. I'm ending this call. Thank you for getting on here. I got to use the toilet.
Okay, all right.
Have a good day, Mister.
Respond back to my DMs.
I got you.
All right.
But you got to tell me who you are. I don't know. All your screen names are different. Hell, I don't know who you. I don't be. Tell me who you are. You got to identify yourself. I don't, because literally, I don't know what your name is on here. Ain't what it is on the Twitter. So I don't know.
What does it say?
I don't know. It don't say nothing, honestly.
It's my screen name on here is Emerald Dragon.
Okay.
Dragon X7.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll write you back. So if you write me on here, I know Emerald Dragon. What is it on Twitter?
Tweety Bird.
That's you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll write you back. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah,
Damn, I got 18 siblings and I'm making what? You do who? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, we got to get somebody else on this call. Have yourself a great rest of your day, mister. I got to go pee.
Okay. All right.
All right, y'all. Hold on 1 second. I got to go to the bathroom. Whoo, Lord. The camera's still going, so don't say or do nothing crazy. Ooh. Shit. Are you gonna make this chicken? Oh. All right, we back, y'all. Is that Anthony? What's up, Anthony? What's up? Simply just, was it DeQuavion? You didn't think I was gonna pronounce that right, did you? Thank you, Jesus. All right, so Lord, we got a whole lot going on over here. Sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to negate everybody over here, but we was talking. We was actually having a really good conversation. So that was pretty lit. Hold on. You know. Can y'all still hear me okay? Everything? Excuse me. All right, so far, this is where we've been at. Parents will move on, but the kids will definitely feel the impact. Agreed. Let's see. My parents separated when I was 3, and I still impacted about it to this day. Kids will envy what one parent and new parent has and how the parents treat the kids. Yes, they absolutely will. You may have gotten a different man. No, you may have gotten a different man than your other bro and sis. Hold on. What did I miss? I didn't get it. In case the kids have to. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm catching up on everything. So just give me 1 sec. My bad. 18 siblings, hard to communicate. Lord, it's got to be. I don't know. It's not actually. I'm close with my siblings, but I can't say my other siblings aren't as close. So, are you like the catalyst of your family? Are you like the one that keeps everybody reaching out to each other, or are you the one that reaches out to make sure everybody's okay? All right, y'all. Okay, so look, we got to change the subject because we got a little serious, and I started talking about somebody's family who I didn't even know, and I feel kind of bad now because I really like. Damn, I got 6 people watching on the Keith Chronicles. Hi, y'all. Sorry to y'all who felt you were being neglected during that convo. No, it's all good. I mean, because at the end of the day, you know, when we get on here, I'm gonna neglect everybody else. Hold on, I couldn't imagine I'm the baby. So yeah, I was the baby. I was the baby, but I ain't the baby no more. Maybe that's why I was a little jealous. So the discussion was, everybody over here told me, well, okay. With that being said, then, if the discussion was good, y'all tell me, do y'all want to change the subject? What's up, Elise? How you doing, baby? Do y'all want to change the subject, or do y'all want to keep talking about this? Because I'll let somebody else get on here and tell me exactly how they feel about it. Because honestly, if I'm gonna keep it real, it really surprised me that he had that perspective. Because I thought that everybody was just gonna be on my side and see how I feel it, you know. But I guess I can. It makes sense that he would see it from his perspective as the other kid in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Bro, are you broadcasting off of eCam? What is eCam? Does it look cheap or something? Does it look cheap? We talking over here. Hey, baby, can you make me a little coffee, please? He's over here, Jenna. Hey. Oh. You couldn't hear me, so I was about to throw something at you to get your attention. Thank you. So we intrigued. All right. So, who's wanting to get in on this? I do want to know. Okay. So, if you have a child by somebody and they have kids by other people, I do want to know, do you feel it is your responsibility to provide for those other children if y'all all live in the same house? And if anybody wants to get on here and tell me how they feel, please do. And thank y'all for watching me on the YouTube. Y'all getting the nigga, hey, thank you, Jesus. I mean, I ain't getting paid yet, but look at you. Yeah, just give me the pack. You didn't put nothing in there?
I thought you already had something in there. You usually just tell me pop it off.
Thank you. CCTV. You showed my video? Thank you. What? Hold on. My you. Oh, what? Okay, so on my YouTube, hold on. What's your YouTube? My YouTube. So my link is in the bio. It's called the Keith Chronicles. And I have a whole different platform over here. It's actually like a big old platform. I got like the word live and I can put videos and shit off. And yeah, it coffee almost took me. It didn't have my sweetener in it. All right, so that coffee was black. When I tell you it was off black. Little personal assistant. I'm intrigued. Y'all, thank y'all for this shit. Okay, so, Nefertiti, my friend Elise is about to get in here, y'all. She's going to give me her perspective. All right, and let me know. Hold on. But I would have the final say with what goes on with my church. No, what's up, baby? How you doing? What's up? What is up? I'm sorry. I got really sorry, y'all. This is one of my childhood friends. My bad.
Hey, everybody.
So, what's your perspective on it? Did you hear my question?
Okay, so the question was, can you repeat the question?
So basically, I want to know, and actually, let me reverse it because I guess this question would have probably been aimed towards more so men, but let me just reverse it for you real quick. Let's say, because you have 2 children, right?
Right.
Okay, so let's just say you and let's just take your kids out of it, okay? We just gonna say this because I ain't trying to put nobody's business out. But let's just say you had 1 kid, right? And you and this guy had 1 kid together, but he had 3 other kids that he was taking care of, and they lived with him. With that being said, would you, as the mother of that 1 kid, and y'all were all living together, would you feel responsible to only provide for your child, or would you think that it's necessary to provide for all of the children that are in the house?
I think it would be necessary to provide for all the children in the household because, first of all, why have children in your household if you're not willing to provide for them?
Very well. No, even more so. Even if you're the person that they ain't your kids, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I think just in general, my baby mamas, baby daddies, all that shit. They always gonna have they altercations. They always gonna have their problems. I don't care how good they co-parent. They always gonna have some bullshit going on. But as a kid, when you're the little kid in the situation and you see that only your sister is getting new hair and new shoes and stuff like that because both of her parents live in that house. Kids don't see it the way the parents see it. Kids just be like, well, why can't I get a new quick hair? Or why can't I get a new pair of shoes or some shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, so you would take care of somebody else's kids? Not you got quiet on me. Not you got quiet on me. Here you go. Okay, what we got? What we got, y'all? This is about to get good. What you got?
Yeah, don't roll off the back. But
hold on, y'all. Let me put the microphone to the camera.
I feel like as parents, you have to realize that it's not about you anymore. It's about the kids. So the child's well-being should be priority number one.
Yep.
If you're willing to put your personal feelings aside about
them not being your kid.
Are we keeping it PG or can I go PG-13?
You go X if you want to.
Okay. If you're not willing to put your personal feelings aside, that bitch got pregnant and this and that, then we see the real child in the situation because kids are innocent.
Yep. They
can only teach them. Therefore, you have to be willing to put that to the side for the well-being of the child.
Yep. I listen. I guess you didn't grow up. Did you grow up in you were only kid. You were only child.
But my dad is remarried and she has 2 children. So
and he does for them kids.
Yes.
Yeah, because y'all remember you did say you had other siblings that lived in Texas?
No, they don't live in Texas. They live in Kentucky, but that was my dad's wife's children. So I grew up in the household with my mom versus where they grew up in the household with my dad as their father figure.
Okay. Okay, this is perfect because we were just having this conversation. So with that being said, and because I'm gonna just keep it real. Now, Emerald Dragon, you still on her? Because I just had this guy on her. Were you watching him before?
Yeah, I was.
So he was saying that. Let me just ask you then. Did it affect your relationship with your dad, or did it affect how you felt as a kid when you would see that your dad was not doing as much for his blood child?
Absolutely, because in my mind, it's like it wasn't necessarily that I felt left out. It's just like I felt like they took priority to extent because he's in the household.
Yep. And so that backs up what I was saying. Like just because you have a new family, don't make even. I'm not saying he wasn't there for you when he got a new family, but I'm just saying like the last gentleman that was on her, he said basically the justification for his dad not being in the other kid's life was because he got a new family. And I'm like, you can go get a new family, but still stay there with your kids. Don't forget you got kids back there somewhere. But like, so did your daddy like was it just like?
I don't feel like it was there for him. I just feel like it kind of goes into watch who you marry, if that makes sense. Because I feel like it turned into a thing where the wife has decided, well, you're the father figure to my children.
Yeah.
And my children priority because they're in the household.
Yep.
And I. Like my dad ever put me last, I just feel like it came into one of those I have to live here type of thing.
Yeah,
you know what
I can understand that.
For me to handle this situation to where I have a happy household, but my daughter doesn't feel neglected.
You know what's crazy though? For you to even be saying all of that or saying, having this conversation with me, us, being cool, years and stuff ago, I just feel like you've always had the utmost respect for your daddy, and I feel like. He didn't live in Kentucky, right?
My dad is an independent contractor and electrician, so he travels when he wants to.
So that's what it was. So my thing is for your dad to not even be there locally with you, and for you to still have that amount of respect and, you know, even admiration for your father, as the case might be, that lets me know that he did not do what I'm sitting here going the fuck off about, and is forget about your other kid.
And he didn't. And don't get me wrong, there's been times in my life where I felt like I got kind of exiled just because I didn't have that same environment.
Yeah.
But at the time, I don't feel like my dad's love for me was ever different. It's just a matter of how he had to handle the situation. In the household with his wife and her children.
Another thing I can say about you, at least ever since we've been 16, 17, whatever the case may be, you've always been very mature. So one thing is like the fact that you didn't, and that can be a good and a bad thing, because you've always been old as hell. I think it's probably why we click. We just kind of old spirited, but we like young bodied, if that makes sense. But but as far as like, I just feel like for you to even break it down like that and be like, okay, cool, you know, he has to be like this. He has to kind of walk on eggshells because he does have that whole situation.
Don't be wrong, Keith. I'm not trying to cut you off.
Yeah.
But being mature is, or feeling like you're more mature than your peers, it did have its setbacks, but at the same time, it took some growing on my end for me to come to that point where I'm like, okay, he had to move a certain way in order to have peace within himself.
Yeah. And me as a young child, or me as a kid or teenager, I don't think that, as old as I think I am mentally, I don't think that I would have even given it that much thought. I would have literally just been like, what kind of how I was, like, where the fuck you at, nigga? Like, hey, don't forget, I'm the one with your face. Like, you know, like, how you forget about the one with your face? I'm just playing.
And don't get me wrong, I felt like I never felt like it was equal, you know, amongst the household versus me, but I had to learn to appreciate it for what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it could have been a situation where it was like, fuck me completely, and it was never that.
Yep. So, okay, so have you been with a person who has not wanted to take on, like, not the role of the father, because you know what I'm saying? Like, that's always, your father's going to be a father, you know, like, whatever. But, because, you know, some women will be like, I ain't dating nobody with kids. Some men will be like, I ain't dating nobody with kids. Do you feel like that type of pressure? Do you think, like, have you ever scared anybody off with the fact that you have kids? Like, the men be like,
I feel like I don't scare people off by having kids. I scare people.
Girl, you look good as hell. Is that only as crazy? Girl, you look good to the motherfucker. Huh? I wish I could see her over here.
I scare people off by being strong-minded and independent. I feel like it forces men to have to raise their standards. A lot of people look at me and think I want the finished product, but I don't expect the finished product, because not everybody's the finished product. Yeah, there are hundreds and thousands of celebrities. They didn't make it until they were in their 30s.
Absolutely.
But my thing is, you have to at least put forth the effort and try. And I'll take it for what it is. I'm not the finished product. I'm still a work in progress. But I think it comes off intimidating. So it does push people away.
I don't think that you are wrong for feeling that way whatsoever. Okay, so there was this guy that got on my live, though, where he was commenting on her the other day. He was basically saying, like, he wouldn't date anybody who made less money than him. And he was saying, like, if you make less than $10,000 than me, then, you know, I can't fuck with you. And he was also like, I used to work at Verizon with him. And so he's basically saying, you know, this guy from Kohl's tried to holler at me. This guy that works at Kohl's tried to holler at me, but you know what I do for a living. So I was like, no. And I'm sitting here like, well, first off, I mean, you work for Verizon like I did, buddy. And for you to think that we're still young. Huh?
Humble yourself.
Exactly. And I just feel like we're still young. Like, as old as I probably think I am sometimes, or as old as, you know, we feel like we are, maybe we're too old to do certain things. I literally feel like you looking at this man thinking you too good for him. He hasn't reached his full fucking potential. Like, exactly. You never know, like, just because he works at Kohl's, you don't know. He could be a singer. He could I'm just saying, just because he works at Kohl's don't mean that's all he wants to do. He could be in school. He could have a talent. He could be good with his anything. And yeah, you remember him. And I looked that ass up, didn't I? Lit him right off that live. I think he got off. I got offended because I don't work jobs at like Speedway. I've worked jobs that like would not be considered corporate, but I've never had somebody look at me as if I wasn't good enough.
Right.
Like that, I mean, I understand maybe if you are a CEO of a damn company and you don't want to be working, you don't want to be dating somebody that work at Long John Silver's, although I would, those fish crumbs be everything. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know.
Our generation is shallow.
It's
for one. Everything revolves around social media. And at the end of the day, I feel like you gotta, sometimes people won't take it at face value and leave it there. But I'm the type of person that likes to read the book and not just the cover. So
yes, you do.
If I like you for who you are, I see you for who you are, I'm backing with you. I don't care if you work in Long John Silver's. You know what I'm saying? Because
they taught us sauce was crack.
What you say?
I said because they taught us sauce was crack.
You remember the crunchies?
That's what I said. I said those motherfucking fish crunches is everything. Look, we got one Long John Silver's out this motherfucker.
But what you need to do is you need to take it for what it is. I mean, everybody's not reached their full potential, like you said. So. And
he thinks that because he has gotten a certain amount of promotions, or because he's a young age and he's not at an entry level position, that he has just hit it. And I'm just like, what's really gonna fuck you up is everybody that you was talking about when your ass is stuck there and capped out at Verizon, and the people that you was talking about ain't capped out on their salary, or they ain't, or they listen. Keep sleeping on the underdogs. Please do that.
Yes.
Please.
And this is the thing, like going back into social media, everything is just so what you see is what you get. That's not the way that the real world works. I'm sorry, baby, that you've been manipulated by social media and these celebrities.
Yep.
And what you think they're like, but they are human too.
Yep.
People have hard to get where they're at. And at the end of the day, this person may be at Long John Silver's or Captain D's, but they're going to school full time. They're a full-time single parent. They're doing the best that they can. They cook, they clean, their household is taken care of, but they work in Long John's in the meantime until they get their degree.
At least, did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? For the people in the back, did y'all hear what this young black queen just said? Now, we ain't gonna mistake somebody's potential with them potentially being a bum.
Right.
Because sometimes a motherfucker will really tell you, look, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And you'll sit there with them and you'll be like, I believe you, I'm gonna support you, I'm gonna support you. But eventually, you have to know when they selling your ass a dream. For real. Because and that's the thing, like I try so hard not to look at people where they come from. I try to look and see where you're gonna go. But really, you do have to have the gift of being able to decipher whether or not somebody truly has that potential, or if they're just sitting there telling you what they think you need to hear, just so your ass don't leave them.
Yes, and that's the red flags.
Everybody over here saying they love you. Yeah, y'all love y'all some. She fine as hell, ain't she, y'all?
Keep your eyes open for the red flags.
And look, one red flag is enough. Y'all niggas be looking for a field of red flags. The field of red flags is never gonna be your damn blood when that nigga kill your ass. Take that one red flag and get the fuck out. See?
Right, but let me say this, Keith. If your red flags are reminding you of Tone down the street and around the corner that didn't want to work, that didn't want to do anything with his life, and kept on saying about what he was going to do and never did it, it's time to go.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap.
I'm a benefit of the doubt type of person. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt, but that red flag, maybe two red flags. That second one is benefit of the doubt red flag number one.
Okay.
Second red flag, it's over.
So my thing is, I feel like fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you gonna lose your life. For real. Y'all liking this conversation? Y'all go, okay, Elise, actually, do me a favor. Type your makeup line down here so I can pin it. At least so people go, can y'all at least go follow and support my friend, please? Even if you're a guy and don't wear makeup, I know you know a girl that wants makeup. I know you know a girl that needs some damn makeup.
Yes. Thank you, Keith.
You're welcome, babe.
I wanted to join. You usually go live at times when I am half past sleep, so I'm not
I'm so glad, like, you got on here with me. Like, y'all.
Yes, add me, guys. Y'all can add me too. So
Go add her, y'all, for real. She's the shit. Preacher sister, hold on. Preach sister, them flags is eye opener. Watch out. Y'all better watch the fuck out. I'm trying to tell you, because look, I've been in situations where I done seen red flags scrolling across the goddamn screen and been like, well, he's gonna be different. And then what ended up happening? The moment your ass get vulnerable, them claws come out, and you be like, okay, cool. I knew I should have let your ass go on day 2 when you gave me that second red flag.
And see, here's the thing. I know you, Keith, so I know you are like me in the sense that we want to see the best in people. And at the end of the day, as you get older, you learn that trying to see the best in people isn't always in your best interest.
It's not. And you know what? Also, one thing, and I can't speak for you, but for myself, trying to see the best in people has hindered me in so many ways because I feel like I truly am a person, like not this situation, like me and Bae, we good, like we good. But and
Bae, I've been waiting to say that too.
What? When we come home, you gonna meet them. When we come home, you gonna meet them.
Is Bae legit or not? I'm sorry, Bae popping.
He's all right.
Bae popping.
He just fried me some chicken. But no, I was saying, like, so, fuck, what was I saying? I always do that. I know you know what I was saying. What the fuck was I saying?
It's a hindrance.
Oh, so, okay, for me, I've noticed in past situations, I have dated people only because I want to help elevate them. And I know I can take it for myself. I think it's called like the savior's complex or something like that. One thing I will say is it actually, when you do that, although you think you are going to help that next person, it ends up making you look like the villain in their eyes because you constantly want to see them progress. You want to see them do this. You want to see them do that. You want to see them change their circumstance. However, when they don't, it frustrates the fuck out of you. And you start talking to them real disrespectful and condescending and telling them to get the fuck off their ass and go get some cash. I'm just saying. Other than that, you know. But for real, you end up almost becoming a bad guy because you start trying to beat shit into these people's heads all because you wanted to save them. I'm not saying, damn, I guess I'm about to, like, what's the word? I'm about to, backtrack because I was about to say, like, if they ain't there with you, don't even, but that don't mean financially though. I mean mentally. If they're not there with you mentally, don't do it because you are literally going to be sitting there raising somebody else's child. Seriously. Like dead serious. And that is the most frustrating. Like, I'm not going to lie. The last guy I dated who was like that, he used to call me dad. And like, you know, I like the whole daddy, like, you know, I'm just very dominant like that. So I like that. But I remember one day I was walking into the gas station and I just kept hearing the word dad, dad, dad. And I was just like, if this motherfucker don't go get his kid, or like, what's going on? And I turn around and it's him outside the car yelling my name. And I'm like, at that moment, I just remember thinking like, that is weird as fuck. And then I remember thinking like, soon after that red flag went off, soon after that, I started really learning that he didn't really have a father in his life and that he was not educated on how to be a young man like I was. He was just kind of more so just out there living free, living whatever. But I very shortly stopped being daddy, and started being his father.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I was going to say. At that point, you become his father figure because you have the qualities that he wanted in a father. And that's why daddy. it wasn't just because that other stuff.
And that's, you know what? Initially, like I remember when I heard it, I was like, you know what, Keith? If you make a face, he's gonna be embarrassed. Like, don't let him know that that's weird. But then he just kept calling me that, and then it just got to the point where it started making sense to me that he didn't have the basic skills to be a young man. To be completely honest with you, Don't nobody tell him I said that, because I think he put a damn spell on me after we broke up.
Listen, I put it this way. I feel like that goes back to the initial topic about not having the father present in the household or whatever the case was. At the end of the day, you had the qualities that he wanted and the father the qualities that he missed out on. So he wants to call you daddy. And in the bedroom, that's okay.
No, he called me. No. He didn't call me daddy. He called me dad.
Okay.
No, he called me dad. Like, Faja. Like, like, no, partner. Like, So that's what I'm saying, y'all. If y'all see one red flag, 9 times out of 10, their red flag is gonna catch on goddamn fire. Get the fuck out.
Absolutely.
What? Okay. What's one red? I want to know. I'm gonna let you go in a little bit, because I've been on here for almost 2 hours. But I want to know, what is one red? Okay, so I want to know, what's one red flag that you don't play about? Like, once you see that red flag, you like, you don't even get a second red flag. And then I also want to know what your red flag is.
My red flag that I run other people off with?
Yeah.
Okay. My one red flag, I don't know if I have one. Okay, right now I'm in a place where I really don't have a guy friend, I guess.
I know what your red flag is. I can tell you what it is if you don't think you have one.
Go ahead, tell me.
And this is not in a way to be disrespectful or not. You, my friend, are one of the most direct people, one of the most strong women, one of the most diabolical motherfuckers. Not diabolical, like, I don't mean like evil. I mean like,
I'm very blunt.
Your thought process is different than a lot of other people's. And I think by you being such a small, young, like a small lady or a small girl, whatever, and I think you have this very dominating, and I think guys sometimes, and I truly don't think you should change that at all, because I truly feel like when you do come, some guys gonna like that, because in all honesty, you're gonna come, some guys truly do like a woman who takes control, because not all guys are like that. Some guys do, believe it or not. Like, you'll see, like, I'm trying to think like of somebody who will just kind of sit back and just let they.
See, I'm gonna let you finish though, Keith. I'm gonna let you finish.
Well, I just think of somebody like, maybe like Nene Leakes, right? She's very strong personality. She's very like, this is what the fuck it's gonna be. I said this. If it ain't that, it's just a wrap. But she also has a husband who is the complete opposite of her, that lets her kind of be like that, because he's like, some guys are just very chill. Women are typically the ones that are high strung about that shit. Some guys will be like, baby, just chill out. You know what I'm saying? So believe it or not, you ain't found the right guy yet. Don't think there's nothing wrong with you. That ain't even a red flag. You keep your red flag. Keep that motherfucker.
Hey, I haven't had the opportunity to be feminine. Like, I have to be independent. I have to be a single mom. I have to be hardworking. I have to be ambitious, which I guess you don't necessarily have to be, but that's one of my qualities.
You have to be.
I have to be things. So in a relationship, if you don't lead, I can't follow. It's not necessarily about, being strong.
Yeah.
It's just more, I can't lead I can't follow if you don't lead. You know what I mean?
I agree.
So, been in a relationship where I have the opportunity to be feminine, to be soft, to be,
because you always got to be the boss. And you know what? That also, maybe you need an older man or something like that, because for real, that really comes from you dating guys that are our age or whatever the case may be, and you having this way older mentality in a sense. You know what I'm saying?
Like this. First of all, my name isn't Nefertiti Lease for nothing. Let your woman be your peace. But at the same time, a woman wants a man who can lead. So I don't want to be aggressive. I don't want to be strong. I don't want to be straightforward all the time. I want to be soft. I want to be feminine. I want to be able to relax and know that you got my back.
I get what you're saying. So basically, you don't want to find a guy. You don't want to find that soft-spoken guy who is okay with you being that aggressive. You want to find a guy who's like, look, like you like a mother. Like, okay, so I will say this: one of my pet peeves in dating somebody is a person who cannot plan and a person who cannot ever take the lead in something. Because although, you know, I do like to be in charge for shit, it is very stressful when you are the one person in the relationship that is handling all of the business. No matter how good you are at it, sometimes you need to, I think this, in a relationship, I think y'all gonna swap roles a lot of the times. One time you gonna take control because of something you know for a fact that you can do, and the next time he's gonna take control. I feel like that's the kind of relationship that ends up being successful. I feel like if there's one person who's always responsible, one person who picks up the ball every time you drop it, they're gonna resent the fuck out of you for that. And I obviously got a little resentment in my voice because I felt that for somebody before. I'm just saying.
And I did too. I mean, that shit too, but I just feel like I'm at a place in my life. I don't feel like a man that's older than me, like too much older. Don't get me wrong, I can go older. Yeah. But older because I don't feel like that's what's for me. I just feel like I want to take me as I am, and you know, I will meet you. I'm willing to meet you halfway, but I'm not going to 25, you're 75. I mean, 75, you're 25. Yeah. Okay. I'm 50. And that goes back to the finished product because I don't expect you to be perfect in all of these areas.
Look, somebody on here said you a boss. You need another boss.
Right. I don't expect you to be perfect. I just expect you to meet me halfway and be willing to try and to move and to compromise where it's necessary as a team.
Yeah. And listen, at least
one-sided relationships.
I'm so glad that me and you ain't still fucking with the same motherfuckers we was fucking with when me and you was like this. Because listen.
What you said?
Because listen, listen, y'all, what y'all are seeing right now is two people who've been knowing each other for literally about 12, 13 years, and we ain't talked to each other in a few years. So we have gone from watching each other like all these fuck ass people to now having, you know, young adult or adult standards and perspectives at relationships. We got kids. I mean, you got kids. I got dogs. But
to be expected. One thing I can say about kids is we are always the same. Distance of time doesn't change that we're the same. So I appreciate that from you, Keith.
Girl, I love you to death. Like, I don't honestly, me being gone from home is really making me. So I'll say this without getting too emotional. There was a point in my life when I lived in Lexington, Kentucky, where I literally felt like, and I don't even know if I was even open with you about this, but I literally felt like the world was against me because of my cousins going around and telling everybody my business. I literally went through everybody disowning me. I went through people talking about me. The gossiping, like that fucked me up. And at least, honestly, y'all, me and her, I think I don't even know if you knew what I was going through at that time, but I truly believe that's when me and you got as close as we really did. I really, truly believe that because you were the friend out of our circle of friends, out of our group of friends, out of whatever. You were the person to me that I felt the most comfortable with none of my fucking business getting out. You know what I'm saying? And that to me is, you know, when you listen, y'all, at least you always gonna have a special part of my heart. I don't give a fuck about none of that, girl. Like,
I'll say this. I'm not gonna go into depth, but I will say this. I remember a point in time where I basically said, I want you to be who you are.
Yeah.
And you're not happy with who you are because you're not being who you are. And fuck what everybody else thinks. Yeah. At that moment when you decided to fucking take that leap of faith was one of the happiest moments in my life because I saw you be who you are.
Well, the thing is, though, it also took from me leaving my hometown, though, because the people there would not allow me to be who I was. Because believe it, like honestly, all my guy friends, listen, and I don't even think y'all realize this. This is why I have such a problem with Black women in the gay community. Is because, believe it or not, I got harassed by more Black women than I did straight guys for being gay. I got harassed by more, you know what I'm saying, by more, and like even by people in my close circle that we were close with would still, oh, but I know y'all heard this about Keith, though. I know you know. Listen, I love you, girl, for real. Like,
I love you.
I love y'all, Lexington, but fuck y'all. Cause y'all drove me the fuck up out of my own city. Y'all did me dirty. Y'all did me dirty.
But
Y'all
at
did.
the end of the day, don't look at it like they drove you out of the city. Look at it like that was something that you needed to grow for yourself.
And I did. And now, and it seems like the moment I left.
No. They did hold a gun to your head and make you move. That was something that you chose to do.
Yeah.
Because you knew that was best for you.
Oh, I mean, and honestly, I don't want to give off the perception that I moved because of that. I moved because I knew from a very young age that Lexington, Kentucky was not going to be my, I would always I would wake up and get mad at my family and be like, why the fuck y'all have to have me here? Like, why couldn't we be born in like Texas? Just something like that. So I knew that, but just being that 17-year-old kid, that 16, 17-year-old kid who is, social, almost got, knows a lot of people, whatever the case may be. And then literally
Can we go Emerald Dragon's comment right now? It says, I believe Black women feel like they're losing a Black man away.
Go ahead. What you got?
Okay, I agree to disagree because for one, a lot of Black women have a complex, and that complex being they're not good enough, or they don't look like what everyone wants them to look like, or whatever the case is, their insecurities eat them up. True. But at the same time, I feel like there are a lot of Black women out here that feel like if that's who you are, be who you are. Black women's biggest issue when it comes to men being homosexual is that they're not at peace with who they are. Me personally, I love everybody for who they are. Yeah. Please don't be in the closet. Is what it boils down to.
But okay, can I let me go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
At the same time, Black women have to be open about understanding how difficult it is for a Black man to come out of the closet. Because a man has to deal with their family's approval. What Black man doesn't want their family to love and accept them for who they are? Their friends, their co-workers, etc., etc. I understand that, but at the end of the day, as a homosexual man, as a gay man, as a man bisexual man, a man who is attracted to other men, that's something that you have to find peace within yourself and decide, I'm going to take this step out. And I'm going to try to do what's best for me. And don't get me wrong, I could never understand the pain that you may endure, the criticism you may have to take, but at the end of the day, it'll pay off in the long run because the only person you got to please is yourself. True. You got to wake up every day, look at yourself in the mirror, and be in peace with who you are. Fuck what they think.
And it does bring up when you do have to go through that much adversity. I will say it makes you stronger in the future. You know what I'm saying? It does. I know that sounds super corny, but when you do have to go through stuff like that, it really does solidify you as a person. Like it almost solidifies you as a person to make sure that you can go through anything almost like on some real shit.
Yes.
Now, if I can maybe address it, I feel like, I don't know. Okay, so my thing is I don't agree with his comment per se because I don't feel like that all Black women, feel like they're going to lose their man to a gay guy. Just like I don't feel like, how they try to say that Black women get mad about white girls dating Black men. I don't feel like, you have a certain group of any community that's going to feel anyway, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm not negating that. But one thing I will say is I have literally never been called a faggot to my face or any other way, but from Black women. Never. I could be toothless. I could be homeless. I could have no arm. I could be broke. I could be whatever. But the first thing that comes out their mouth when they get mad at your ass a lot of the times is you faggot. Always.
Hold up. Let me interject.
Not you, but like, yeah.
Black women have a complex. Okay. And don't don't get me wrong. We're living in the day and age of weave, okay? But listen, we're living in the day and age of hair weave. We're living in the day and age of good enough. As many black models as we have, black women models, whatever the case is, they're still more predominantly of white, Caucasian.
Yeah.
They have a complex. And that's what it is. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to blame black women for having this complex. Yeah. Historically, it was intended.
It's systemic. It's systemic.
Systemically, we were intended to have this complex, but we have one. But at the end of the day, it's on the behalf of that specific, particular black woman to separate the real from the fake.
I agree.
And then when you create your own perspective and grow from it. Black women's biggest issue is that they do not want to change their way of thinking.
Yeah.
They don't want to see it from both perspectives and see that a lot of things were intentionally put in place to hinder them. And
girl, go on. My bad. I was talking to my dog, not you. My bad.
But it's just a matter of black women stepping back and saying, hey, I don't have all the facts and I'm passing judgment and I need to look at everything because it'll change your perspective. Me, I'm open-minded. I look at everything first, but not everyone thinks like that.
Not everybody does.
I hold that against black women because one, I am a black woman, and for two, I can understand that your upbringing, your lifestyle, your circumstances, your environment determines the way that you look at the world.
Absolutely.
It's like I don't even know what to say.
No, I know like so I have my perception, but I'm really trying to make sure that I deliver it as eloquently as you do. Cause like for me, I'm always just mad. Like these motherfucking black bitches always mean to us. Like, you know, like that's and I hate. I was even having a conversation with Bay about this, and he said that a lot of it does stem from religion, stuff like that, where black people see. I mean, where they see homosexuality as sin. Is it's all basically just trickles down from religion. If I can be completely honest with you, I don't think anytime I've ever been called a fag, I don't think anytime I've ever been said anything to like that, it has been, you gonna go to hell. I think it's just out of hate. I think it's out of not understanding sometimes. I think that and I'm not saying because I think everybody has a complex about something. Every single individual has some type of complex about something. You know what I'm saying? And I don't feel like, I hate when they put that on black women because I don't truly feel like all black women are like that. I don't feel like even some black women don't even have complexes as far as some black women love how the fuck they look. And they
every black woman has a complex in one way or another.
Oh, every person does in general. Yeah, I agree. But as far as the homosexuality part goes, I don't think it has nothing to do with them thinking we're trying to take the men. I literally just think that it comes more. Wait, not take our men. Hold on. I'm not no woman. I ain't the real fish. Hold on. What else? Okay. So, hold on.
Every woman's got a complex.
Okay. But okay, so maybe my definition of complex is a little different. So as far as, what do you think the black woman's complex is for the gay male?
I think that the black woman's complex for the gay male is more or less, you embarrassed me by choosing to be with a man instead of me, versus this is who you were and I didn't see it, or I didn't want to accept it, or I was oblivious to it.
Well, so let's not from that perspective. Let's say if y'all didn't date, like now what you said earlier about being on a down low, and that I will 100% agree with you that I think it's dead wrong to lie to a woman. I think that's completely wrong because I did it myself for years. You know what I'm saying? But I remember even like Dominique told me, she's like, why didn't you let me know? I said, well, first off, I had to come to terms with myself before I let you know anything. It wasn't even your business because I didn't even know what the fuck it was. Like, I mean, it is what it is. But I don't have so much coffee. I keep losing my goddamn train of thought.
You got this. You got it.
Well, no, I just, like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I don't want to upset black women and I don't want to make it look like a negative thing. But if I had to choose between who I feel like is more homophobic, I would say black women over black straight men.
Black straight men. Hold up, because I'm reading the comments at the same time, so I gotta say my piece, okay?
Oh, go ahead. My bad. I ain't even been paying no attention to them. My bad. Go ahead.
it is an insecurity on the woman's side, but at the same time, Emerald Dragon X7, we love
So y'all truly feel like I guess from I was giving women the benefit of the doubt. I really truly didn't think it was like an insecurity or a complex. I was just thinking that they were generalizing all black women by saying that they all like. So I was trying to give y'all more credit, but I guess if you're saying it's the complex, I can't. You're a black woman.
At the end of the day, we love our black men.
What's up, Kino?
Want to build with our black men, but if our black men are attracted to other black men, it makes us feel insecure because it makes us feel like, well, is it something that we did? Where did we go wrong? I mean, are we not good enough? And that's where a lot of the complexes come. Black women, it's not necessarily homosexuality. It's just that am I not good enough?
So my thing is, I feel like some women just look at a couple and just automatically be like, oh, so he chose to be with another man. And it's just like, okay, well, what made you think that if he was with a woman, he was going to be with you?
But see, this is my thing. I feel like that people have to understand, okay, so no sin is greater than any other, right? But people want to say, well, you're gay. Well, you lied. Well, you did this. Well, you did that. At the end of the day, I feel like be who you are.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't understand. It wasn't necessarily that you weren't woman enough. It's just the more or less the fact that he's attracted to me and he is happier with the man. I like to live. I'm not about to spend the rest of my life miserable and unhappy because I'm dating someone. For me, it will be another woman.
Here's a question for you down here.
I'm heterosexual, so.
Well, no, I'm okay. So, if I can keep it real with you, and that's first off, I'm not cutting you off, but one thing I do want to say, because the fact that I have had this conversation with Dominique, everybody knows me and Dominique were together all through high school, whatever the case may be, and maybe I was wrong.
I gotta use the bathroom.
Go ahead.
Okay, terrible timing, but I gotta.
No, I'm gonna take a note because I really want to bring this up because you were the only person. Go ahead, go pee.
It's not just words.
All right, y'all. So hold on, because we're gonna get that answer. I do want that answer. We're gonna get her to answer that. Are y'all still listening over here? Sorry, y'all. So y'all do feel like it. Oh shit. Ooh, y'all giving at least some good questions. Oh my God, this is lit. I'm sitting here with my chicken. I ain't even ate my chicken yet, but I'm trying to. Oh shit. Yeah, so hold on. So I'm gonna have her answer the whole double standard thing. And then I'm gonna also, whenever she comes in, I'm gonna answer Porter Cameron. I'm gonna have her answer that question. And then hold on.
Okay. Hold on. Let me check on the girls real quick.
Okay. Y'all, this is good. Now, I want y'all to know that if y'all follow me on my YouTube, there's something I can do to where I can have multiple people on the screen at the same time. We can all talk. So if y'all follow my YouTube and watch me on there, I can send y'all links and we can all have these discussions together on video chat. So I'm just saying, subscribe to my motherfucking channel. So a couple questions for you on here. Well, no, first, okay, so my point was, the first one is the double standard part of it. Because when I was with Dominique, all through high school, everybody knows there wasn't a lunch box that she didn't munch on while we were together. And as the straight man or whatever the case may be, I had to literally just put up with it because I would tell her all the time, that makes me uncomfortable. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? And to her, it was like, well, it's just girls. But even to this day, 15 years down the road, her question to me still is, why? And why didn't you tell me? And is it something I did? I'm just like, well, to me, although I do see the societal double standard of it, I see the societal part of it. But to me, as that person, that feels like I didn't have a say-so in you doing that, but now you want to reprimand me for the same feelings that you have.
Right.
Now that's where the double standard really, truly, truly, truly comes from. On my side.
Let me be honest. For one, don't let me forget to double back to Maggie. Okay?
To what?
don't even know if I want to start on. Okay, so society deems lesbians as enjoyable.
Yep.
And that's where the double standard comes from, because it's a pleasure. Oh yeah, I had 2 bitches
Yep.
last night, and whoop, whoop.
Just so y'all know, I have had 2 bitches at the same time. Just so y'all know.
But society deems being lesbian as a privilege.
Yeah.
It's a privilege to indulge in more than one female at the same time, versus seeing it as just being lesbian versus being homosexual.
And you know how fluid a lot of these celebrities and people are starting to come out now. They'll tell you straight up, yeah, I done slept with a girl, I done did this with a girl, you know, and it just flows right off the tongue.
Let's get into the females that are pretending like they like girls just because they think it's more attractive to the guys.
Really?
Ain't they? And don't get me wrong, I get hit on by females, and I'm honest. I'll be the one to be like, look, I'm not into girls, but if I change my mind, I'll let you know. It's just not my cup of tea. But if that's you, more power to you, but it's not my thing.
I swear we hung around all the lesbians growing up, and you just wasn't one of them.
But it's a lot of females that have decided, shit, that's what they talk about in the songs. I got girls kissing girls, I got this and that. But I can see a girl wanting. I can see a girl literally disrespecting herself by having sex with another woman that she does not want to have sex with, just for trying to secure that man who's probably going to look at you as a joke after you do it anyway. Right.
Because I think it's disrespecting yourself if you're not into it and you do it anyway.
Exactly. And I you know what, I'll be honest, I was that person. And let me elaborate on that. I actually had decided it was never going to happen. Mm-hmm. And I had planned on my own end how I was just going to give an illusion, if that makes sense. Like
with the melon.
But never follow through.
Yeah.
And I'm just simply more or less not attracted to females.
Well, they probably attracted. Girl, you fine as hell. You got like this adult fineness now. Like, I always thought you was cute, but like, this is the first time I done seen you like live, girl. You are. Girl. Ooh.
Ridiculously, I'm not attracted to females. But another thing about me is I have never been the type to judge someone else for stepping outside the box.
Yeah.
I want people to be who they are. I'm happy with you being who you are. If you like girls, if you like both, whatever the case may be, I might tell you you're greedy. But at the same time, I'm happy with you being happy with who you are. Because there's so many people in this world, but they hide behind the truth.
And you know what? Honestly, the biggest thing that really bothers me when it comes to that, because I definitely feel like, you know, I was super, like, I told myself a few years ago that I would never be with another woman. I wouldn't date another woman, not because I'm not attracted, but because I just remember what Dominique felt when she found out everything. And I remember how bad it broke her heart. And I just remember telling myself, like, you don't ever want another woman. Because, you know, I'm a protector. So for me, I don't want a woman feeling like that in general. So what if somebody did that to my mama, my sister, my whoever? So I thought about it from that perspective, because I do truly feel like I was wrong for not telling anybody. But I truly feel like people were wrong for expecting me to tell them something that I wouldn't even come to with myself. So I don't know, dude. Like, I keep saying I don't know when I lose my train of thought. So when you hear me say I don't know, dude, like, I don't know, dude, like, that means I done lost it.
If we got questions.
Yes, we do. Okay, no, so hold on. Let me get back to them real quick. So the next one said, hey, Nefertiti, what would you say if your 12-year-old son comes out and tells you he is gay? Be honest. She has 2 girls, but this is a great hypothetical.
I think one of them's on the way in here. Oh, she's going to the bathroom. Okay. So,
I wouldn't want my kid to be gay. I'm just keeping it honest. I wouldn't.
Son comes to me and tells me that he's gay, I'm going to accept him for who he is, but at the same time, I'm going to want him to elaborate on his feelings.
Yeah.
12 years old. Now, don't get me wrong. Society has changed. There's a lot of stuff. At 12, gay was just a joke for me.
No, not
you gay. And I don't even recall that being in my vocabulary at the time, to be honest. It was more or less something funny to say. It's a joke.
Yeah.
But at this point, you got homosexuality and lesbian it's on TV. It's hidden in cartoons. So it's something that you can't protect your kids from. But I'm gonna want you to elaborate on what do you feel?
Yeah.
How where did you? Almost to the extent of where did you get that from? What made you decide that? But at the same time, I'm going to accept my child for who he is.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, I never want my child to feel like they aren't getting love at home. So they have to go out in the streets and find that love because they're not feeling accepted.
Y'all hear that? I don't know if you know this about the gay community, and I'm actually just learning this more recently because I was not comfortable with it or whatever. Did you know that have you ever heard of a gay house?
I haven't, no.
Okay, so basically, like, the way it was explained to me when I was first kind of getting into the world is like, oh, there's a person who's older than all these people in the house, and they kind of bring you together, and they just like to fuck on each other in the house, whatever. I watched Pose, and honestly, even talking to Bae, because he was in the house, you would not believe at how many, and the thing is, like, you probably would believe, but just kind of for the dramatic effect, you wouldn't believe how many kids at very, 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 very young ages get put on the street or leave their home because they're being abused for being gay, or they get put out of their house for it. So these these houses are basically for kids who have been just threw out into the world and don't have family. So they become a gay family and they support and they be there for each other that way. That I think is so important because you know what I'm saying? Like you saying that you would want your kid to feel that love, that's very important that you say that because we need more parents like that now because that's why all these gay kids are still on the street. That's why, and I don't know if you know this, but did you know trans women are almost forced to work in the sex industry? They don't. A lot of them cannot get jobs because of how they look, because they're not passable, because they're not this, because they're not that. I have learned, and I've gotten a lot of trans women are forced to go into the sex to be a sex worker because they can't get jobs or opportunities nowhere else. It's crazy. Like it's crazy. I mean, I don't know why I thought you would know that, but you know, just like that's just crazy to me. Like it would have never in my mind that would have never registered to me. Like, oh, but
at the same time, I have a message for my trans women. For my message for my trans women is, and maybe I'll probably get a lot of negative feedback for this, but my message for my trans women is, why don't you love you enough to be who you are? And
well, no, that's what they're doing, and that's the reason why they can't get jobs. So what I more so mean is like, let's just say, because you know you got some trans women who are passable, who look like a woman or who can look like a woman, but you have some of them who are big, burly, you know, and they don't.
Okay, hold on. Let me cut you off. If Jacob, who turned into Justine, wouldn't have just loved himself as he was and then decided I'm a gay man and I'm a trans woman. How much cheaper would it have been? It was so much cheaper for you to be yourself.
Okay, now that right there, I gotta correct you on that. Let me correct you. Sexual orientation and sexual identity are two completely, totally different things. So sexual orientation, like a trans woman, in a sense, even though they start off as a gay male, they're technically not a gay male, if that makes sense. Because you know there is I mean, people can say what they want to about, you know, it being a mental health disorder or whatever the case may be. But just like I say, as a gay person, you know, I knew who I was at a very young age. I knew who I was. I sensed stuff. And I don't feel like I have a mental disorder. I feel like I'm like normal than a motherfucker. I'm a little crazy, but I'm normal. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like when it comes to that, there are some people who don't like themselves as men and they'll try to be a woman because they feel like they look better as a woman. Though you do have some of those, I will agree. But then there are some, the majority are literally women who have been born in men's body. And just like a woman who was born in a man's body, when they, go and get their, that's what I'm saying, like sexual orientation and identity, they're not the same.
So let me make sure that I'm understanding correctly.
Okay.
So basically, as in regards to sexual orientation, a trans is someone who in their heart feels like that they are a woman.
Right. Although they don't have the uterus, and they will never understand, like, having a period and stuff like that.
The only thing that is incomplete is the fact that they don't look like a woman on the outside.
Yes. So they identify as a woman, even when they are like, so even like, let's just say a trans woman or a trans person who has not gotten the surgery, who has not, gotten the additional stuff done. They still, even though they look like a man physically, they feel like a woman. And I don't feel like as a man, you can know what it truly feels like to feel like a woman unless there is.
I'll say this on the trans topic. Maybe it was judgmental of me to say, why aren't you happy with who you are?
No, that was
That
was ignorance. I don't think ignorance is bad, y'all. I didn't mean to say that. Don't get offended, because some people don't know what ignorance means.
No, I'm not, because we got nice balance
with
the perspective, and I think that from my end as a woman, it's kind of hard for me to understand that. But at the same time, I feel like when it comes to the point where trans women are unable to, they're being hindered in life, then that's at the same time the trans women, they need to stand up and they need to create their own avenues.
Agreed. And now, okay, so now it's a little different, you know what I'm saying? Because the way the world is starting to almost normalize certain things, it is a little different. But back in like the 90s, the 80s and stuff like that, they literally would get, it's not safe to be a trans woman. It truly ain't safe to be one. So... But,
is it safe to be a homosexual of any race? Is it safe to be black?
Okay, so with that, so everybody has definitely their own I guess, what is the word I'm looking for? Not stereotype, but everybody has their own, like, just imagine having double negatives. Imagine being black, right? Cool. Then imagine being a gay black, cool. Imagine being a black trans woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's almost like, so I'm more so saying, like, in all honesty, you find like a lot of people don't talk about it, but a lot of trans women are murdered yearly and they don't talk about it, because a lot of these women, a lot of guys, a lot of men who know what they are doing, who know that some of these women are trans women, are killing them because they're ashamed of what they like.
Well, not only that, I feel like
some of them do trick them, some of them do trick them, some of them do. But that's kind of like an old school thing. They don't do that now as much.
That's what I'm saying. I think it comes on the let's hold everyone accountable all across the board. Let's hold our gay men accountable. Let's hold our women accountable. Let's hold our trans accountable. Let's hold our trans women accountable.
As gay black men, we really got to protect our trans women. We really do.
Extra man, I'm sorry, because I can't hear. You say it, I'm just here.
Go ahead.
But if you are a homosexual man and you like men, then we're holding you accountable to be at peace with who you are enough to let that be known.
Yeah.
If you're a trans man, we're holding you accountable enough to be at peace with who you are. Not everybody's going to like it. Not everybody's going to accept it, but you owe yourself that much to be at peace enough with who you are to be honest.
Sometimes it's kind of dangerous, though, at least honestly,
it always will be.
And I'm talking to you from a person, because now I have a different perspective of it than maybe when I used to talk about when I was DL and didn't want nobody knowing, and I probably thought of stuff a certain way. But if I can just, now that I've honestly gotten out of Kentucky and I've started to see a lot of different, even in Kentucky, yes, it's dangerous being a black person in general. Yes, you can be like hunted down and stuff like that. But people, I've literally seen niggas get jumped and beat and killed for being gay, because
let's put it like this.
But people do not give black men an opportunity to feel comfortable to even come out like that. So with that being said, it's almost like y'all want people to be comfortable to come out, but nobody provides them the comfortability or a safe space that would allow them to.
Okay, I agree, but at the same time, first of all, this is totally left field, but who you know this gay that don't got them hands? First of all.
No, that's true. No, that's true. But no. What I'm talking about.
It's not a joke. I'm making like.
No, we got hands.
They had to jump him. Whoever he was, they had to jump him. They had no choice but to jump him.
On some real shit. On some real shit.
They got them hands.
But it is a thing where it's almost just like those double negatives. You know what I'm saying? Like it's already one thing. Like, you know, if we a black person in general, we can go get fucking hunted down on the street. And I'm gonna say this, y'all. I am a black gay man, but I have a certain privilege that a lot of other black gay men don't have. And what I mean by that is a lot of people, they don't look at me and see a gay man a lot of the time. I have to like almost convince people sometimes that I'm gay. They'd be like, you just playing whatever. So what I mean by having an advantage, I'm not saying that in a way of like saying that I'm better or nothing like that. But when I'm walking out in public, I have so many friends of mine or people that I know that have been gay bashed. They've been jumped. They've been everything. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's ever really approached me and said nothing. Can you hear me?
Yes.
No, we got really quiet. But yeah, nobody's ever like you. I don't have that same worry that one of my, 5'5" feminine gay friends have walking down the street. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, people typically don't. I get called a nigga if I get called a faggot.
Right.
So, not saying I have an advantage as far as like I'm better, but I'm just more so saying I feel like when it comes to walking out in the street late night, I'm safer because they're not gonna look directly at me and see a gay man.
Okay, let me interject. Now, don't get me wrong. If you identify as a female, I get it. But at the same time, is it necessary for your swag to be on so much point that your purse and your nails and your shoes match your bag and you got a fade with the crispy?
Okay, now listen. Okay, now listen. Listen. At least.
I want to know.
Okay, so look, I'm still trying to get it.
With you.
I'm still trying to get into it. I'm still trying to understand it.
The purse and the shoes and the nails. Can I go with you?
As much as I want to sit here and be like, you are wrong, at least I still don't understand it. Let me tell you something. When I tell you Santana sometimes be throwing me just all over the place, I'll be like, but don't get it twisted. I love Santana because, like his personality and everything like that. But
I love Santana.
But sometimes it just be fucking me up because I'd be like, well, you got a lace front and a beard with a full face of makeup and a bag. But that's who you know what? That's his shit.
I think a part of me feels like it's over the top, but at the same time, I can't be mad at Santana because Santana is who he is.
So with that, I don't
Santana identifies as a he or a she, but you can never knock Santana because Santana is 100% who the fuck Santana is.
And that's how he has that lane for himself too. He has his own lane at this point, kind of in a sense. For real. Yes.
Because Santana said, shit, I want a beard and I want the lace front and I'm gonna have it.
He said, I want the beard and the bayang.
And Santana did that shit. And can't nobody take that away from Santana.
I agree. I truly agree. Now, okay, so as far as like, I'm kind of right there with you because like I'm not like I don't know nothing about no makeup. I don't know nothing about I probably need some. I don't goddamn know, but I'm just saying I do. It does sometimes take me out just a little bit too, especially because I feel like I ain't saying that, but whatever. I just feel like I get what you're saying. But I do feel like there are certain men.
Like Santana created a lane when there was no lane.
Agreed, he did.
So at this point, Santana, and I don't know what's his name. What's that one? I don't want to say that, but
Shamar.
Okay. Huh?
Shamar.
Who?
Shamar.
No. Shamar. No, we're not going. No, not Shamar. Not Shamar, honey. But okay, his dad was an NBA star.
Oh, EJ.
What's his dad's name?
Magic Johnson.
Yeah. Okay.
Or are you talking about the little boy? Are you talking about Dwayne Wade's little boy or little girl?
Listen though, Santana created a lane, but Santana created this lane, and I'm gonna tell you why. Magic Johnson's son was already trying to create this lane.
Agreed.
Dwayne Wade's son was already trying to create this lane, but Santana created the lane because Santana crossed over.
Yep.
Santana crossed over to the rap game. Santana mingled with the celebrities.
Yep.
Santana with the rappers. Santana did drop a couple beats.
And if you think about it, as long as EJ and them been doing it, they were making fun of EJ. They were making fun of him. Now a lot of people respect Santana for real, like for real. So yeah, I agree. He did. He took that lane that they were trying to create, and he really like paved that motherfucker.
But see, I don't feel like they tried to create that lane. They were just being who they were, and it wasn't acceptable because there wasn't a lane. But Santana took that step out and said, "Fuck that, I don't care."
True.
Now EJ can swerve in that lane. Now Magic Johnson's son can swerve on in that lane right with Santana. Because Santana stepped out. Santana mingled with City Girls. Santana did that. So that lane is openly available to people who fell within that category.
So now there is a lane. Okay, I get what you're saying. He basically crawled so other motherfuckers can skate.
Exactly.
I get what you're saying.
Away from EJ for being who he is.
What's up, Paris?
Being who he is. But at the end of the day, somebody has to step out and present to enough people or individuals to make it more commonly acceptable, because just one person, the first person is always going to be the one to get the most ridicule.
Yes, they are.
Because nobody's seen it done before. So they don't know how to feel about it. It doesn't mean that you didn't take a leap of faith. It just means that they didn't have nothing else to talk about.
You know what? Actually, another part to what you're saying about the men who are men, but they wear makeup and bags and all that. What about our studs? How do you feel about that?
Don't let me get on the studs. EJ's Magic's son, right? EJ's Magic Johnson's son.
Yeah.
Honey, I seen EJ on Facebook the other day with this Tiffany blue, baby blue bag and skirt. I said, "Oh, this skirt is so damn cute." I wanted that outfit.
What? No, do you know what a stud is?
Yes, but I don't have no titties, so I couldn't have wore that shirt like EJ did.
No. That's not a stud. That's not a stud. A stud is a lesbian, a girl like my cousin Diamond.
I forgot Diamond was your cousin. True. Yeah.
So that's a stud.
It's a female that identifies as a male.
That pretty much is that identifies as a. I don't know if they identify as a male, but I feel like they still identify as female, but they are like have a lot of testosterone or less estrogen.
I don't even, but I'm wondering, like, is it more of a chemical, the way that chemical imbalance is, or is it just a sense of this is who I identify with, this is who I believe I am, this is who I am? I think there may be I think it may be more of the chemical imbalance, because like I said, a lot of the times, like you do have people who are trans men who are women who have went and got stuff removed and gotten stuff added on because that's who they truly feel like they are. Then you have the studs, who is almost just like, it's almost like levels to it in a sense. It's almost like you got like, it's almost like the girly girls up here. Then you got like, I don't know. It's almost like if you don't reach like, how am I trying to say this? The stud is the last level before you become a trans woman in a sense. So you can because the thing is, just think you're a girly girl, right? So you got your level, and then you have a girl who likes men and women. Then that's another level. Then you have a girl who only identifies as a lesbian, but she still looks like a girl. That's another level. Then you have a stud who likes women, but looks like a dude. And then you have that last level up there where it's just like, okay, cool. I'm not no woman that was born in the wrong body. Let me get these titties cut off. Not the testosterone. They don't have a lot of testosterone, or they would have muscles or more muscular. That is true. Okay, so okay, I can get that. But they do end up taking hormones a lot of the time to where they end up having full beards. So Paris, when I love your beard, buddy, but guess what? I know some girls who got you, buddy. Well, you're right, but I'm with Paris. I think it's in their spirit. I just feel like that's who they are when they're born. I don't think it has anything to do with their hormones or chemical imbalance. I think that, like for you, you're a homosexual man, a gay man.
Yeah.
I don't know what you prefer, but at the end of the day, that's just who you are from birth. That's
well, yeah, true. No, you're absolutely right. I think honestly, when I tried to break it down, as far as like, I just be trying not to sound like the idiot, so I really just be trying to sound as smart as you do. So when I like try to break it down, that's.
No, don't do that, kid. We got a nice balance going. Don't do that.
Yeah, but like, you're actually right, because to me a chemical imbalance is like being bipolar or being like depressed or having like a truly mental health condition. Huh?
What's that hormone levels then?
Well, hormone levels, I truly feel like is where the not the sexuality but the sexual identity comes in.
Yeah. Okay. Well, can I say this?
Yeah.
Stud cousin.
Huh?
I have a cousin that's a stud.
I got a couple. Yeah.
Huh?
I got like 3 cousins of studs.
I got one. I don't even know, because you said something about studs that I don't know, but I got a stud cousin, so you know what it is.
And you know what's crazy? Like my cousin, I have one cousin who's a stud, and growing up, she would always tell me like she would never let other women touch her in her private spots.
In her private places?
She would never let another woman touch her there because she was so uncomfortable with not having what she felt like she was supposed to have down there. So she would just feel like she would just keep herself covered up in a sense while she was engaged. That's why they have the strap-ons and stuff like that. But she would keep, like, she would not let nobody put their head, nothing like that, like, at all. She would pretty much keep herself from feeling that pleasure because to her, she was embarrassed, not been embarrassed, but I guess it wasn't pleasure, but it was just a painful reminder of, touch me nots. They call it touch me nots.
Oh wow, because it's kind of like I got this vagina, but I want a dingling.
Yeah, and so and it's uncomfortable for them because they don't want to feel, because a lot of them they in their mind, well, not in their minds, in their spirits, they are men. So like there was a thing that went viral on Twitter. You know who Nikita Dragon is? Well, she's a really popular trans girl, but if you don't know she's trans, you wouldn't look at her and tell that she was trans. You know who Whitney Harlow is?
Okay, now
No, Whitney Harlow. She's like a model that has the
like the face.
Well, let me tell you though, Whitney Harlow is the girl the model, the one that made it real famous, and she has the what's that condition called where you have like the patches?
Yeah.
Her. So basically, she commented. Basically, Nikita posted a picture in a bikini and was tucked down there to where you can't see nothing.
Wait. So which one has the skin discoloration? Is that what you're talking about?
That's Winnie. Okay, so no, one of them's a trans woman and the other one is a model. Winnie's the model. So look, basically, Nikita posted a picture in a bathing suit, and do you know what tucking is?
Yeah, I think it's kind of self-explanatory.
Well, no, I didn't. Look, I thought you just tucked it back there. You realize they push their nuts in their stomach when they do that? They push their shit in their stomach. Do you hear me?
How the hell do you do that?
You tell me. I'm still trying to figure it out. I don't motherfucking know. But so either way, so basically, she looked really pretty in this picture, and Whitney Harlow got on there and commented, and she said, tucked. And a lot of people got really offended because... Huh?
I'm just so appalled in the stomach. I've been trying to figure out. I thought they taped them or just tucked them in between your butt cheeks or something, but it goes in your stomach. What the hell? My stomach hurts now.
I thought everything you just thought. I thought the same thing.
I'm almost wishing I had some just so I could try.
No, you don't. No.
I said almost. You're gonna have to try because I'm trying to figure out.
I can't. I got a small stomach and some big balls. They won't fit.
In your stomach? How does it go in your stomach?
I think so. Okay, so listen. So basically, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm not saying that I've tried this, but I'm just trying to think of our anatomy right now. Hold on. Can't nobody.
I'm confused.
Hold on, I'm just trying to see something real quick. Hold on. Don't be laughing, Paris. Hold on. So I think there might be like a hole or something that your balls come out of. I don't know. Is there like something that shoots from like?
Makes sense.
Like, what is it that like? Obviously, something has to flow out of something for the cum and stuff to.
Go back in the little hole they came from.
So it's like, I guess when they drop.
Oh my gosh.
It's almost like taking a sock and rolling it up. You know when you roll that sock up, you gotta roll it up. You put that other sock up in there.
Balls dropping. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all, but is that balls dropping? Because like when a baby has balls, and they're so tight, and then as they get older, they just fall, and that's a ball drop.
No, that's called gravity. That means your balls got bigger. That means when you was a kid, you had a scrotum. When you are an adult, you got balls. It's called gravity. Just like when you a little girl and you have like breasts like this, and then when you become a young woman, those motherfuckers say.
Oh my gosh, I have learned so much.
Okay, did you learn about the blue balls?
So especially when you're horny, you don't get none, right?
Yeah.
And then they get so full of pressure, they need
to release.
The relation gets cut off.
Basically, yes. We were talking about that earlier, and this girl named Jasmine, she got on my live, and she was saying that she, even as a woman, experiences that sometimes.
She was lying. I'll tell you that. She was lying. Jasmine was just horny. It ain't the thing, okay? She was horny as hell.
So you've never gotten the part, you've never gotten like so close to having sex that where like, Paris, you trying to figure it out too? Ain't you a health coach? You supposed to tell us, look, can you try to figure it out for us real quick? You know how that anatomy works, so go ahead and try to push yours up there, and then you let us know how that's.
Please let us know, because I can't figure it out. He's the best right now,
I ain't no help at all. I'm called a gay bee. I don't know what's going on. I'm like a baby gay. I don't know.
Can I say something real quick?
What? Go ahead.
Porter, Cameron, embrace the fact that not everybody has a complex against homosexuals.
Well, no, he said, isn't that crazy? Like he's basically saying that me and you like having this conversation is good, and other people would like.
But I don't want Cameron to stop looking at it from negative, and I don't want Cameron to look at it and say what people will find this offensive. Is that crazy? Don't look at it like it. Be like, hey, these people are having a conversation, and it's good shit, and it's Saturday, and I'm gonna enjoy the moment.
It's educational. It's definitely educational. Hold on. So what I will say is still offensive low key. So with that being said, I can definitely understand where they would feel like the offensiveness is coming because we're making a joke of something that we don't understand as far as like the tucking, because we don't understand it. And that is a serious thing for trans women, like they have to go through, because a lot of the times that's how they end up getting clocked or whatever the case may be. So I can understand that we're not in no way, shape or form making fun of people who have to tuck. We're making fun of the fact that we don't know how the hell it works.
Right, exactly. And I'll also say this.
So Callie, hold on. So Callie Rican and Porter Cameron, I really apologize if y'all got offended, but you know, at the end of the day, we're not on here talking about nobody. If anything, I'm a gay man who I feel like maybe educating my straight friend or vice versa, or I don't think nobody's trying to be offensive. We ain't making fun of nobody.
Like, I'm a straight woman, Keith is a gay man, and we're just bringing perspective. At the end of the day, you can't please anyone, can't please everyone, and I'm sorry if you're offended, but it's just a different perspective. Yeah,
we're not trying to offend. If anything, I think that you should be happy that we're having this conversation. Emerald Dragon, yes, your questions are rolling past. Damn, you're not the only person in here.
Because you asked the question and I seen it, and we just...
No, he does that. He's not the only person in here. We are talking to everybody that's coming through. But right now, the most important thing is the people, or if there's a trans woman in here who feels as if we said something disrespectful to you, that is not what it's meant to be. And more than anything, we're trying to have an educational conversation, and we're really trying to, even myself as a gay man, there's stuff that I don't understand. So us talking it out is going to give us that perspective to be able to understand exactly what y'all go through.
Right. Okay, Calorican, I apologize for offending you, but at the same time, you cannot take it personal if someone doesn't understand how you tuck it into your stomach because, baby girl, the stomach and the ball sack are not that close together. So to me, that is very, very interesting. Not as a joke, but because I don't understand how the hell you did that, and I am saluting you.
Exactly.
And I didn't even know it was possible.
I didn't, and honestly, I didn't either. For me, the same, when it came to the tucking thing, to me, I seen that as something like, okay, we're just going to tuck it between your legs and, you know, you just ain't going to move your legs too much because it might flop back out or something like that. But, I mean, and that's me talking as a gay man because I'm just saying, I don't know. I got a big old dick. I don't know if I'm going to be able to just shove it all up in my stomach. I'm just saying, like.
If you say gay man, I just feel all warm and fuzzy inside because I swear.
I'm a homo. I'm a flamer. Flamer.
I don't know what that means, but I'm so happy to hear you say gay man because y'all don't understand. Listen, I looked forward to the day that Keith became at peace with himself. I love the moment that you decided, fuck this, I'm a gay man, I don't care who likes it. And every time you say that, I just feel so warm and fuzzy inside because I remember when that was a challenge for you.
It was hard.
When you grow, it comes so far to the point where you're like, I'm a gay man, and I can pull females if I want to, but I'm not even gonna double dip.
I'm not gonna do it because I already know. Like I said, because I may be a gay man, but I'm still a man, and I still feel like, you know, we need to protect women, and I do feel like that type of stuff. So at the same time, I don't think nobody maybe understands or believes what I say, but when I seen Dominique cry because she found out that a guy who she thought was going to be her soulmate, or just whatever the case was a gay man, or because, you know, she probably felt like I chose a man over her, I would never put another woman through that, ever. I would never. That crushed the inside of my soul because, you know, I pride myself on being honest. I pride myself on protecting anybody I know, especially Black women. You know what I'm saying? And that really hurt my feelings that I hurt her feelings like that.
And I agree. I think that for any woman, and let's get into this, even for a man that comes out of a relationship with a woman and sees his woman turn to a lesbian, that's difficult. Yeah,
because you sit there and you be like,
I feel like people have to quit blaming themselves for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't feel like you can turn someone gay. You either are or you aren't.
That's one of those things where it's literally, it's not you, it's me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
in the relationship, whatever took place in it might be the push that individual needs to become at peace with themselves. And then while we're on here, I wanted to get into, I know Calorican kind of answered Emerald's question, but I was asking about women competing with gay men for men's attention in general. And Calorican said gay men and women can only compete for bisexual men's attention. And I totally agree.
Hold on, what was the question? What was that? Hold on, go ahead, because there was another question down here that I want to answer too, that Calorican put.
Basically, do women compete with gay men for men's attention? And then Calorican's answered is saying gay men and women can only compete for bisexual man's attention. And I totally agree. If you're not attracted to other men, there's no competition. If you're not,
yeah, I think it's both, if I could be completely honest with you, because I feel like as a gay guy, if you want, how do I say this? As a gay guy, sometimes you feel like you have to be extra, or you have to compete with a woman because you might. Because I'm gonna keep it real with you, babe. When me and him got together, the fact that I told him that I was bisexual actually kind of bothered him because he felt as if maybe I would do something or leave him for a woman or something like that. So I can understand the man maybe needing to do a little extra to get the man that he wants in the sense. And I can understand a woman also feeling like, I mean, what the fuck? I got a wig on, he got a wig on. I got my makeup on, he got his makeup on. I got this on, what the fuck can I do? You know, because I mean, so I can understand. I can definitely understand how it would be from both sides on that, honestly. It's almost just like, y'all Black men truly ain't the damn prize a lot of the time. It's y'all black women. It's y'all that are the prize. It's y'all. We be fucked up. We don't, y'all know how much. Okay, so when I say this, when I say we, I'm taking away the gay and I'm bringing in the black. Women protect us as the black men, period. We do them dead wrong, period.
I agree.
And that's not, so I hate when black women go around acting like they got to compete, or black men or gay men feel like they got to compete. Like, you are the prize. The motherfucker y'all competing out here over ain't gonna give a fuck about you. You should be the prize. And hold on, so, and this is the question that I do want to, okay, they are gay if they sleeping with somebody with a penis. Having a penis doesn't make you a man. Okay, so my perspective on that.
Oh no, you gotta scroll up because Callie Ree can be hitting some strong points. I'm trying to tell you.
No, that's actually the one that I wanted to. That's her comment is the one that I wanted to touch base on, because her question was, do you feel like if you like trans women that you are a gay man? And if I can be honest with you, if you would have asked me that question maybe a year ago, I would have said yes. I would have said yes, because I'm just keeping it real. I have never completely divulged into that community. I have not been around with people because I've been uncomfortable, or I've been just whatever. I've just never given it the extra thought. Now that I'm dating somebody who has come from somewhat of that community, and now that I know a lot more people, and now that, you know, I feel like, I don't know, because I do think, okay, I know I'm going kind of back and forth, but let me tell y'all this. That one is half and half, if I can be completely honest with you, because I do feel like there are some men who like to have sex. Hold on, I'm gonna wait till she comes back so she can be a part of the conversation. Callie Regan, if you would like to DM me, and I would love to bring you on my platform one day so we can talk about it. Because in all honesty, I truly 100%, if I offended you, I really 100% apologize for that. Myself, just in general, if I don't understand or someone makes me uncomfortable and I'm uncomfortable because I don't understand, I crack jokes, and it's probably not the best way to do it. But I promise you that that's not what I was trying to do, and I truly apologize for that. But I'm gonna wait till Elise come back. Okay, no, I'm gonna just go ahead and just say it. So as far as like, I do feel like there are men who do like to have sex with trans women because of the fact that they look like a woman with a penis. But I don't truly feel like just because that you are attracted to trans women, that means that you're a gay man. I don't, because you're inevitably attracted to the femininity. You're inevitably attracted to the woman. You're inevitably attracted to the essence of it. And then,
Hi. I'm so sorry. I had to use the bathroom.
I gotta go too, but Babe's been there putting a goddamn face mask on for 3 hours. So
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're not in there. Oh, my bad. So you slipped that on.
I'm so sorry, guys.
No, but okay. So what I was basically saying is, the question was, do you feel like men who like trans women are gay men? And I said, exactly. That's what I said. If you would have asked me that a year ago, yes. There are certain men who do like to sleep with trans women because they do have penises. Yes. But that's a small fraction of it, I think. Well, no, that's a good portion. That's about half of it. Yeah, about half of it. Then the other half is just being attracted to the femininity. Let me just pee real quick. Y'all.
Well, okay, I got you because I just did the same thing.
Okay, you got this for me?
I got you.
Go ahead.
Okay, guys.
Okay, guys. Excuse us.
Because when a trans man does not go through all that for nothing. Therefore, a trans man is giving the sex appeal of a woman. So in hindsight, you're actually being attracted to a woman, not a man. So of course you're not gay, because when at face value you see a woman. And I honestly feel like it's that simple. I mean, I said it that way. A lot of trans women who are very, very attractive, even more attractive than myself. So, you know what I mean? It doesn't make you gay, but at the same time, I feel like once you go to the extent of understanding that it is someone that is trans, and understanding that they have taken that route and gone through that procedure, whatever the case is, then at that point, yes, I would say that you are gay, because although this person identifies as this, that is not how they were born. And you know, the situation and circumstances they had to endure to come to this point. Therefore, you know that is a man, someone who was born a man, and at one point identified as a man, that is now transitioning into becoming a woman, looking like a woman, developing as a woman. Therefore, at that point, you become gay in my eyes.
Okay.
But that.
Oh, quick shit. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I would be a trans. I done missed some stuff. Hold on. A trans man is a woman turned man. Yeah, a trans man is a woman turned man. So I would be a trans woman, not a trans. Yeah, you're a trans woman, right? Yeah, right. Okay, I do. Okay, let me ask you this. Let's go ahead and. So, do you know what it means to be to have trans experience? I mean, yeah, transsexual experience. No, so basically what it is, I've heard someone who is pre-op is before surgery, right? Pre, right. Yes. Yeah, so yeah, so there was a girl who, you know, who was post-op, and which meant that she no longer had a penis or anything. So at that point, she started with Kanye, shut your ass up.
The dog's name is Kanye?
Yes.
Okay. I want to meet your boyfriend.
Kanye. You want to do this? I go with you all day, nigga. You want to do this? Excuse me. But yeah, I'm just playing YouTube and everybody.
What the other dog?
Huh? She's over here somewhere. I got 3 dogs now.
Hey.
Well, when you can't have kids, you start having them other ways.
Well, you got a point.
But okay, so basically, trans experience, meaning that you don't have that part anymore. So with that being said, I want to know, people in the comments, as well as your perspective, and you know, people on here as well. Do you feel like if you are now identified as a woman because you no longer have that part, do you feel like you are obligated, or do you feel like you should tell men that you get involved with that at one point you were, you know, an actual trans woman? Because once you've had the surgery, at that point you're a woman in a sense, besides the ovaries and.
I had to wiggle this. You know what, guys? I'm going to
do it.
Okay. Somebody asked in the comments, I was sipping on Red Berry, Ciroc, and OJ. I had to finish it off. So it was actually pretty tasty. It's gone now.
I need some liquor.
But Keith, I know you know that. It hasn't changed at all.
What? I didn't hear you.
I don't drink a lot, but I just needed something. This is from my cosmetics line.
Y'all go for real. Please go support and check my girl out, please. She has a cosmetic line.
Something. I don't know.
Hold on, that's still a trans woman, pre or post. Sex organs do not define your gender. It's all opinion, but I would say if you're a trans woman, but you haven't had the surgery and you are.
I'm sorry to cut you off, Keith, because I love your 5-1 because it gives me a different perspective. But y'all, I am a heterosexual.
You're a cisgender woman.
I'm a what?
You're considered cisgender.
What does that mean? Like cis, like sister?
No, like CIS. You are stupid. But yes, look. No, cis meaning like you are a born woman and you identify as woman. So
listen, guys. Okay, I'm born woman and identify as woman. I know that a lot of Keith's followers and the perspective comes from different avenues, but I can't imagine just doing away with the penis. And I'm sorry. I'm being daily honest. I can't imagine. Every I say it trans, I'm sitting here visualizing the penis sitting on a little silver tray where they it's like, what the fuck they gonna do with it now?
Honestly, okay. Okay, actually, Tamia just said, "What's the name of the cosmetics?" Like, hold on, Tamia. I'm gonna put the link in here for you real quick. And if I can be honest with you, though, I get what you're saying, because for me, as just a man in general or a gay male, I would not want to cut my penis off. But at the same time, like I said, that's just like the women who, go get their boobs and stuff cut off because they feel like that's not what their true identity. You know what I'm saying? So and y'all are really helping educate us, like, just in general, because at the same time, although I am a gay male, I don't claim to be educated in everything. I don't claim to know all this. So, hold on, having a pen doesn't invalidate our woman. Hold on. Oh, penis.
Emerald said, what is the penis so small? The motion in the ocean, not the size of the boat, Emerald.
Oh, no, I done heard sometimes you still don't.
Sorry, guys. I love this, guys. I love you all because it's teaching me something different. So I appreciate everyone's feedback because it's giving me a different perspective. I really do.
Yeah, this is everything. Honestly, I wish I don't know, like, for whatever reason, it's just really surprising that you are not surprising at all, but it's just like, it is a little heartwarming to know that you and I can have these conversations now without me getting uncomfortable, without you feeling like you're going to make me uncomfortable from bringing something up or.
My whole life, Keith, I have waited for you I have waited for this. I swear I have.
And I've never been happier, honestly, like, to be honest with you, and like I said, I was not in an environment where people obviously would have accepted me because everybody dismissed my ass. But you know what I'm saying? Like, and when I say that, y'all, I'm not saying this as a person who is spiteful. I'm not mad. But if you're watching this and you have the ability to make another person not feel how I felt, for real, like, give them a vulnerable space, give them a opportunity, you know what I'm saying? Give them a safe space, because it's almost, it's not, what's the word I keep trying to think about? It's almost hypocritical to say all these DL gay men, blah blah. And I'm not talking about you, but just how, a lot of the message that gets put out there a lot is all these DL gay men, and they always out here trying to trick women and blah blah blah.
Listen,
y'all don't let us.
Can I interject? Because I have been the female that has had a DL gay man tell other DL gay men, but that my vagina turns them straight. So, and I don't say that to brag. I say that in a totally offensive manner, as offended as possible. So I'm just like, the fact that you would tell people that, so that all the DL guys are like, shoot, I want vagina again. And just talking about your box type thing. Okay.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. I don't believe you need to be tricking nobody. I do believe honesty is key, but I feel like there's certain times, I just feel like there are certain. It's the black community. I'm not just putting it on black women. It's the black community does not, actually, it's the brown community. Because
listen, when it comes down to the mentality of the black community, I don't want to make everything about race. I don't want to be that person, but I want people to take into consideration everything that the black community has endured from the beginning of slavery to now, to understand how 400 plus years of mentality has impacted with the domino effect. That
is very true, but as a sub community in this community, like, we're like a subcommittee in this big committee. When you see as a group, black people that are used to being discriminated against, that are used to being less than, or whatever the case may be, I would just think that they wouldn't want to do that to another community of people. However, one thing I have learned, even as being a gay male, is that even in this community, there's a hierarchy. And what I mean by that is, it's almost like a person like me who ain't like, you know, gay. I'm not saying this about myself, but I'm just saying there's a hierarchy in our own community a lot of the times. And I truly feel like it's because a lot of the times we're so used to being the lowest man on the damn totem pole, being black or being black and gay or being a black gay trans, whatever the case may be. I literally think we're so used to being that anytime we feel like we can be superior to somebody, a lot of times we take that with it and just like, when we ain't the...
But see, this is where I'm coming from, and not to take away from anyone that identifies as gay, identifies as trans. Don't get me wrong. I mean, no offense. If that's who you are, that's who you say you are, that's who you know you are, that's who you are. But at the same time, I just want people to understand that one of the sole intents of slavery was to belittle the black man and to shame the black man and to make the black man feel that he was less than.
Right. And
the black man believed that he wasn't good enough for not only the black woman, but for anyone. So in our reality, in my perspective, a lot of the homosexuality developed from that, because a lot of black women in that point in time, they sacrificed themselves in order to spare the black man from being raped. Black women were raped in a way in order to save their husbands from having to endure being forced in homosexuality.
But there are white men here. There's a lot of white gay men too.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is that white men rape black men, and the black women sacrifice themselves so that the black men could spare their booty holes. And I'm sorry, guys, I don't eloquently deliver it in every complex. And I'm not saying that it makes you wrong for identifying as such, because don't get me wrong, back when slavery existed, of course there were black gay men, of course there were lesbian women. So don't get me wrong, I'm not taking away from that. But what I'm saying is that you also have a nice percentage of people who are systemically, mentally changed into a certain mind frame because of that situation.
I don't think so, because like me, I wasn't alive during none of that, and I came out a gay man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, go ahead, my bad.
Identified, but there are people that over time decided that was what was in their best interest because of circumstances that they endured. And
being gay is not a choice, though. Being gay is not a choice.
Where I'm coming from. If you are a female,
I need a charger.
If you are a female, right?
Yeah.
You have been molested by a man, or your dad wasn't in your life.
Yeah.
Or there are circumstances like that. Would you rather be with a female or a man? 9 times out of 10, you're going to choose to be with a female because you're going to feel more comfortable, because men have hurt you. Men have treated you a certain type of way. Men have shunned you. Men have broken your heart. So at that point, once you've endured all of these circumstances, especially from early childhood, you're mentally going to decide that men are not for me, women are for me, they love me, they respect me, they make me feel comfortable, they treat me the way that I deserve to be treated. I identify as a lesbian woman because of the circumstances I have endured, and now I want to be with a woman only versus with a man.
Okay, so maybe I've seen different situations. So like for me, when I see a girl that gets maybe molested or beat or just whatever the case may be, I don't truly see them go to other women. I see them end up with a guy that's just like that, and they end up staying with his ass. Like, to be honest with you, one thing that I will say, and maybe I'm wrong, I can't speak for every person, because maybe to some people homosexuality is a trend. But there's not one single person that I know personally who would choose to be a gay person because of everything that you have to go through as a gay person.
But I just feel like subconsciously the situation that you endure will have a lot to say over the sex that you choose to be with.
It's not a choice, though. That's the thing. When you say choose. And that's what honestly, I'm not trying to correct you. I'm just trying to make sure that because to be honest with you, the gay people are super sensitive about words like choose and stuff.
Well, I see what you're saying. I think that you feel like when I say choose, that you're saying that that you think that I'm saying being gay is a choice. I absolutely, under no circumstance, believe that being gay is a choice. I feel like that when you are born, mentally, you're attracted to one sex or the other.
I'm still listening to you. I gotta go get my charger real quick, but I'm still listening, okay?
What you say?
I gotta grab my charger, but I'm still listening. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't believe being gay is a choice. like I said, I am heterosexual. I'm strictly dickling, guys. Okay, so I've been hit on by females. I'm still turning them down. I'm not. No, thank you. But I do not believe being homosexual is a choice. I believe that you love what you love. You're attracted to what you're attracted to, and that's the way God made you. But at the same time, I do believe that your upbringing, your circumstances, your environment also can determine or deter the route that you choose. You may initially identify with the opposite sex, and after going through so much, at a point in time, you decide that you no longer want to deal with that sex and you want the other.
That's literally not how it ever happens with nobody, at least ever. Like even if you look through the comments right now, everybody's saying like no, no. Like and the thing is more than anything, you're not wrong because
Emerald, but I agree because Emerald said my dad was abusive because he was an alcoholic and I was bullied by a lot of guys. That's a part of me being gay.
I don't. Okay.
But at the end of the day, was that because his mom did not come to his defense?
I don't know.
But you say because Emerald, but see, Emerald, I thought you was about to be my key point.
Well, no, I mean, listen, it's really, I personally think if I can keep it real with you, and I probably should not be saying this at all because I feel like you should never talk about somebody's circumstances. I feel like that. But for me, I personally feel like there are some people who have made up certain things that have happened to them at a young age to justify the fact that they are gay. I do, and I know I should not say that, and I would never victim shame. Huh?
I won't disagree.
You say you won't?
No, I don't disagree.
Because even for me, like when I sit back and I think like, what was it that made me gay? Literally nothing happened to me. I really didn't have a traumatic upbringing. I didn't get touched. I didn't get any of that. So I see I feel like let's just say this. Let's say if you caught your man with another man or something right now, and you really wanted to sit down and talk to him about it, I can almost guarantee you the first thing he would say is, I got touched when I was a kid by another man and that made me gay. No.
I agree with you. I feel like that at the end of the day, you like what you like, and that may be something you knew from the beginning, and it was too hard for you to be open about it. Because the criticism is overbearing. But at the same time, I will say this. I do believe that the gay community is very sensitive. And
we are, but just like black people are, though. Black people are too. Black people.
Community. But listen, and no offense to you, Keith, but
no,
gay community, I'm going to be 100 with y'all. I believe that y'all are extremely oversensitive. And I say this to say that it is unfair for you to be treated differently because of your sexual orientation. I don't disregard that. I don't think it's right for trans to be slandered. I don't think it's right for y'all to be treated differently because of the sex that you prefer. I don't think it's right for you to be looked at differently because whatever the case may be. I'm not saying that that's fair, but I do say that you are sensitive. Because what the gay community fails to realize is that you guys are not the only ones that are being treated unfairly. And that's my thing. You're not the only ones that are treated unfairly. No,
we're not, but we're the...
But you guys are the most sensitive as a whole.
No, okay. So, because the thing is, it's hard for you to see where we're coming from because you're on the outside, so you don't see the inside of. No, hold on. You don't see the inside when we know these people personally who are getting beat the fuck up and getting jumped and getting stuff because they are gay. I'm not saying that black people don't get it, but I'm just saying. Hold on. I'm just saying. Just imagine being a community inside of another community. As black people, yes, we are already looked at like that as less. But as gay people, we're also put literally in a small, like it literally as black people, we should be scared of walking on the street because white people's gonna try to kill us. But then as black gay people, it's the niggas that's trying to kill us. You niggas beat trans women up. Like honestly, I'm just had a lot of coffee. That's why I'm so excited. But I'm more so just saying, like, in all honesty, as a cis woman, just like, you know, I was having a conversation with the dude earlier, and he was coming.
Or SIS woman.
CIS.
CIS.
Yes, CIS. So, you know, just like the, you know, the guy earlier who was talking from his perspective of the kid who was raised with his dad and mom and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. I can understand why you don't fully get it, because you can't, just like a white person, you know how offensive it is to tell a black person, but this happens to me too. Just like when the whole Black Lives Matter thing happened, and you got people, like I had a lot of white people just be like, well, I get pulled over too, and I get this and I get that. And I feel like it's so disrespectful for a person to say how a person should feel, or it's so disrespectful. I think it's disrespectful to negate what a person has gone through just because you've gone through a similar thing.
Yes. But okay, so let me say, I'm trying to see what's...
Yes, black gay men have killed other...
Nuance, intersectionality, and nuance are important to the context. This is my point, and I know that I'm being offensive, and I apologize, guys, because I mean no harm. This is my point. Gay minority community, because I feel like that's who I'm talking to right now, looking at the comments.
Yeah.
That's who I'm talking to. At the end of the day, you guys are sensitive, and at the end of the day, Keith said 2 strikes, so you forget about your first strike when you become homosexual.
No, you don't. You actually get it just as bad. You get it twice as bad.
So why are you overly offensive?
No, we get mad because when it comes from people who understand, when it comes from our community, when it comes from our family, when it comes from people who understand what it feels like to be discriminated against, and then when we get looked at as the abominations, we're going to hell. We're this, we're that. We, like, seriously.
Hey, why are you overly offensive about being homosexual?
No, let me tell you something.
But listen, kid, you're more offended by being homosexual than you were by being offended as a minority to begin with.
No, I'm not. No. The level of frustration comes from both. The level of frustration comes from both.
I'm sorry.
The level of frustration.
You're not being targeted for both. You're being targeted for number 1. Number 2 is icing on the cake. Number 1 is your...
No. You get targeted for being both. If you're a white person, they kill you for being a white gay person too.
But a lot of you guys are not open about both because you don't feel comfortable being open about both, which I totally understand, because it, you know, that could be hard.
I truly do think, I do acknowledge, I will acknowledge the sensitivity level. A lot of us are super sensitive, but a lot of us, we're sick and tired of having to, but we're tired of having to educate people. Huh?
Honey, and I'm gonna have a or whatever y'all want me to wear with y'all since it's y'all's parade, but I walk with y'all, but stand the fuck up.
No, that's what we're doing. But then when we stand up, y'all say we too sensitive.
But at the end of the day, I feel like it's where the perspective comes from. At the end of the day, I just feel like it's not necessarily about.
Look, let me tell you something. Can I say this? I truly, because somebody just made a really good point, and he said yes, because it hurts more being gay and shamed by your own people than being black and shamed by a completely different group of people. So
I agree.
So that's where it comes from. Like, in all honesty, we're not. It's not. I do agree. I 100% would say some gay people are very sensitive, but just like a black person being sensitive about the fight that they've had to go through, because yes, we are black first, but guess what? We are also gay men. It's not like we chose to be gay, so we're black and gay. So
I understand, but I want to go into Callie Refit.
That honestly, to be honest with you, that
she's blinded by her cisgender privilege. I'm not blinded by cisgender privilege. I just feel like at the end of the day, no matter what your obstacle is, no matter what your circumstance, if you're something that somebody else doesn't like, not just somebody else, but a group of people doesn't dislike, you have struggles and obstacles. So I feel like it's hard to say that one obstacle is greater than any other, but to an extent you can. But I just feel like there needs to be more people with the same voice to stand together versus being personally attacked, but actually just to speak out. Like I said, Santana created an avenue. Santana created a lane, and I feel like more of you guys need to step into a lane of solidarity. to an extent to speak up on your own behalf versus taking offended. It's more or less, this is who I am. If you don't like it, fuck you. Versus, you did this to me, you treated me this way, you treated me that way. Although I am cisgendered, I don't experience those struggles, but I experience struggles.
That, and basically, you see what you honestly what you are saying is somebody's Kelly. I'm just keeping it real, at least, because I'm not. I know you ain't trying to offend, but you're coming off very all lives matter with that.
I don't feel all lives matter. I just feel like at the end of the day, you can complain about it or you can do something about it.
And when we complain, when we do something, we're sensitive.
But I don't feel like being sensitive. I'm not saying that it's unfair for you all to be human and feel attacked and be upset and disturbed by the comments and things that people say, and to be offended by the things that people make, because it is disrespectful and it is unfair. But at the same time, I feel like, are you going to complain about it or do something about it? Being sensitive is something that everyone faces, and it's not all lives matter. It's just more or less that everyone is sensitive in their own right as a human. But at the end of the day, I feel like, can we as a whole, or as the gay community or trans community or LGBTQ or whatever the case might be, come together?
We can't. They won't let us. That's what I'm trying to tell you. As a cis, and that's what she was saying about the cis privilege, and that's not a bad thing, because at the end of the day, it's privilege sometimes only hinders you from being able to see the other side of it. It's not, privilege ain't a bad thing. And to be completely honest with you, like, I'll be a liar to sit here and say that I don't understand where you are coming from. But just like somebody said in here, I was called a faggot by a black person before I was called a nigga by a white person. When you get disowned by your family, when your family puts you out like, your mama's not gonna disown you because you're a black woman, but when you get disowned for being a black male, when you get disowned, when you get beat up by cousins, and when you get this and you get beat up at school because you gay, and you get jumped at school, or you got niggas waiting on the, huh?
He's not cisgender.
Yeah, I am.
If I'm cisgender,
so you're a cisgender woman. I'm a cisgender male. Because
so can you the definition of that, because I don't understand.
So cisgender means basically you are the you identify as the sex that you were born.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like you being a cis woman, it's like you're a woman and you identify as a woman, and then I'm a man and I identify as a man, although I'm gay. But
and I say this, give me the opportunity to learn, because I'm not homosexual, heterosexual, or trans.
And honestly, I don't even know who you would even be having these conversations with.
Or y'all attack me.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna let them attack you. Don't worry about that. I got, like, honestly, this conversation is a conversation that needs to be had, period, on both sides. I have to see your perspective too, so I can always not think that it is, attack. So listen, if anybody gets on here and starts coming for you, we ain't.
Keith, I'm not saying it for you. I'm just saying, like, I'm reading the comments and I'm like, I'm not knowledgeable on a lot of this stuff. So give me the opportunity to be educated. Teach me. Like, teach me.
Don't y'all let's, I mean, and yes, sometimes a lot of people are so.
Don't be sending for me. But I'm just saying.
No, if they send for you, if you see something that I don't see,
I don't understand.
If you see something on here that I don't see and they start being disrespectful or coming for you or something like that, let me know. I'm gonna put their ass right on out of here.
Callie wasn't really sending to me. Callie's just got a strong-minded. Callie's strong-minded. Callie.
Oh yeah, because Callie, if I can be, I don't even know if I've ever scrolled across her page, but I think Callie, to me, is just based off the comments, I think Callie's a transgender woman.
Yeah, I do too, and Callie's personality is similar to mine, so I can see that.
The ability to be, hold on, black cis men and women would first have to. Okay, so that's the part. So you know how you said, why don't we all come together?
That's what I'm saying, official. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you guys are wrong for feeling offended. I literally go to work and I am discriminated against every day.
No, he's saying that y'all. He's saying that.
Anyway, a comparison to what you guys are going through. Not to say that. It's not in any way a comparison, but I'm just saying we all have our own struggles, and I feel like you guys should stand up as a unit. Discussing it is one thing, but actually standing in solidarity with each other and moving forward to speak out on your own behalf is a different story, and that's what I'm saying.
But that's and I can see where you would say that, because you don't see the constant fight on the inside that we see from the inside.
But to me, it's like we all have a fight on the inside, and it's not all lives matter.
But you only have one negative going against you. You're a black black woman. But at the same,
I'm a black woman, and my name is Elise Relford.
Right. But you could still, just like a white person sitting here telling you that, oh, it's okay, you know, black people, y'all can just get together and do something about it. Why y'all complaining if y'all ain't doing nothing? Just like it's the same. It's the same. It is the same. It's the same. And it says right here, black cis men and women would first have to be willing to listen to us before we're able to stand up for ourselves. They don't give us the opportunity. What I'm telling you is, when we walk into a room, they divide us. They don't want nothing to do with us.
But at the end of the day, this is my thing. When you walk into a room, they don't see gay. They see gay.
No, they see gay. They see gay.
Your personality.
As black people, when we walk into a room full of black people, they don't see their brothers and sisters. They see fags walking in the room. Fags and women and men dressed as women.
At the day, when you walk into a room, Keith, if someone doesn't already know that you're gay, they're not going to automatically see you as gay.
But if I walk into the room with people who look gay, they're gonna ostracize us. If I walk into the room with people who look gay and a man who's dressed like a woman or whatever the case may be, they're gonna ostracize us. That's why you don't see black gay people really going to straight clubs. You don't see that because we're not giving an opportunity. That's why we have to have our own community within the community, because we're not given the opportunity. We really are not. We like, in all honesty, we truly are not given that opportunity to engage a lot of the time. Like a person like me, yes, I have a little more privilege because I don't get looked at as the fag or whatever the case may be. But not all of us have that same privilege.
What I'm saying is that, okay, maybe my opinion is biased because
I think it's biased, and I think it is biased, and I think just like mine is. But
the reason that my opinion is biased is because I don't care if you're gay, straight, or
that's
trans.
you.
I just feel like
There are people who
on me, and I'm all for you. I'm a sis. Yes, that nigga ain't shit. Your boyfriend, fuck your boyfriend. We can go beat his ass, whatever. That's my personality. I'm with whatever you with.
And that's beautiful that you're like that, but you'd be surprised at least at just how many people are. And I know there's racist, there's all that. I mean, that's what I get that. But you'd be surprised at how many people have such. I mean, let's just say, just like when the whole shit in Post happened at the club in Florida, where that man went up in there and killed 50 damn gay people just because he was so homophobic. That literally is a fear. And I'm not saying that as black people, we don't have that same fear, but let's just let that motherfucker would have ran up in a straight black club. He wouldn't have made it out, that motherfucker.
I beg to differ. I'm not going to say that that's a fear, that's an insecurity, because if you as a man can walk into a room full of homosexuals or into a gay club and feel the need to shoot them, you clearly must see something that you like.
Or you could be homophobic and hate the gay community.
I believe that that's a fear. I believe that man deep down inside.
Being homophobic is not a fear. It's a hate of gay people.
Well, okay. Well, I can go there. I agree with that. It is a hate. But at the end of the day, this is what I'm saying. We don't win.
No, because honestly, because at the end of the day, as my friend, as a person who I want to make sure understands why we are how we are as a person, because at the end of the day, I'm not taking offense to none of this. I may be a little excited because I've had a bunch of coffee, but I truly feel like, especially being in Lexington, Kentucky, like if you're not having this conversation with me, truly, who are you gonna have it with? Like, I don't know. I don't really know you to have that many, I don't really know that many openly black gay guys in Lexington, period. But as you know what I'm saying, like you could probably have the conversation, but
okay.
I love that you're having it with me. I love that you're having the conversation with me.
Oh, and I wouldn't have it with anyone else.
Yeah.
But okay, Keith, this is what I'm saying.
Hold on, I gotta move because my phone is gonna die. Hold on.
It's death on appearance. If you are not the norm that someone is used to, it's going to get you attention. Some that is positive and some that is negative. And that's exactly what I'm trying to say. And I'm sure that it probably came out differently, but that's exactly where I'm at with it. It's about the appearance. And that's what it boils down to. And I'm not saying it's right to treat someone differently, but unless you're dressed if you're a male that is dressed feminine, no one's going to deem you as gay.
No, that's not true, Elise. That's not true at all. Honestly, I gotta stop you right there. Because honestly, listen.
Unless your mannerisms are feminine and you're dressed feminine, if someone meets you at face value, they're not going to deem you as gay.
I mean, but that's almost the same thing as you saying like a person with dreads, like a person with dreads should not be treated as if like you're saying like basically, okay, as long as you wear manly clothes and you act like a man and you act like you're supposed to like, then ain't nobody gonna treat you differently. But that's just like saying as a black person, if you go to work and have dreads and you go to work and got a blonde wig.
Every day, like to the point.
No, and the thing, and we work. Just imagine we work with racist homophobes.
I understand that.
People who follow us to our cars and murder us, rape us and murder us. People who look for us, they look for us on Grindr and they look for us on Jack'd and Tinder and shit and pretend to be a gay man and then kill us.
Slavery because y'all was the ones getting raped and murdered to begin with. The women said, "Fuck that! I'm saving my husband. Take this pussy." So don't do me because I know that y'all the ones getting raped and murders because the women decided to save their man.
Girl, at least ain't nobody talking about slaves right now. We're talking about people. We're talking about the people who grew up within the last 20 or 30 years because it's not all systemic. It's not all.
Man was the target from day one.
But what about? Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm getting crushed.
No, I'm just saying, y'all. Sometimes it's like talking to a wall when a person fails to at least try to be vulnerable enough to understand where another person's coming from. Because although I get what you're saying, because your perspectives are not wrong. I don't feel like your perspectives are disrespectful. No, I don't feel like any of that. But I truly feel like a lot of what you're saying goes to the same field of the white people who kept saying, well, all lives matter. When black people were saying,
I can understand that.
And so basically everything you're saying more so comes off like deal with it. Everybody got problems. But the thing is, that's very true. We all have problems, but we face a different set of problems. We face double the problems sometimes.
A different set of problems. Y'all think I don't face problems because I'm light skinned and
No.
and I'm heterosexual. I face problems too, but I feel like I stand together or not because Donald Trump is president. We got to do something.
What do y'all think? Y'all, am I crazy, y'all?
What the heck you gonna do? I'm trying to stand in solidarity. Okay? Stop taking offense to me. What the hell we gonna do? What we gonna do, people? Shit.
You are different. You're that person that's like that. You're that person that is like that.
That's what I'm saying. It only takes one.
No, it don't. I don't know, dog. It's just like, to me, it's just like, okay, yeah, as black people, cool. We've been fighting for years. But guess what we still doing? Fighting. 400 years down the road. Fighting.
Like when historically, if you
I personally think
all the time. Kelly Rickens like girl honey, cause Kelly Rickens like girl boo boo honey baby all the time. What baby?
Do you have another charger? Do you have that other charger? Fuck. Because this one ain't working. I'm gonna just have to.
Kelly Rickens like honey baby boo boo because you don't know, and I'm like, I don't know because I don't know, but I would love to understand. But at the same time,
you will never understand when you keep telling us that what we feel is not accurate.
I'm not saying that what you feel is not valid. I just feel like.
Hold on, my bad. I had to take. Okay, can you see me?
I feel like you're valid. I feel like you are not wrong by any the way you feel. But at the same time, I just now being sensitive. I swear, see, and Kelly Rickens, listen to this. I already know your personality type. You just want somebody to argue with, and then you gonna say, I'm not arguing, but you just want.
At least shut the fuck up. No, but I mean, honestly, I'm actually if she said we just disagree and I'm not coming for you. If I think honestly, this is the kind of conversation. Oh shit, I forgot that I'm on YouTube, y'all. My bad. I don't fucking when it came to the kitchen. Well, no. So hold on, like here. So look, can I turn my? So I'm live on her too.
Callie wants to disagree to see it for people and stuff.
No, because I was actually gonna say the same thing. I was gonna say the same thing. To be completely honest with you, I think that we should agree to disagree on that because I really don't think because I'm just keeping it real with you. Yes, I am a black male before I am gay. Yes, I'm everything, but I truly don't think, just like white people who have, I don't think that until you have been involved or discriminated against because of your sexuality, and you've had to experience or hinder your growth as a person because of who you are, knowing that you won't be accepted to the rest of your community, I don't truly think that you'll understand it, because it does come off like, oh, they're just sensitive. We all got struggles. And I'm not saying you, but I'm just saying, like, I get what you're saying. I get that, because at first, that's what I was thinking as well. But I can't expect a person, although you may be able to try to understand it, I can never expect a person to fully understand it, no matter how much I explain it, no matter how much. And I don't feel like you're wrong for that. I feel like you're literally, and I don't know, when I said this earlier, I want to make sure that, and I'm not, listen, ignorance, people, when you say the word ignorant, that is not an insult. Ignorance is simply, huh?
Ignorance is bliss.
You know what I'm saying? To me, well, I think I use the actual definition of it. Like, if you get a country person, they be like, you ignorant bitch, something like that. But like, for me, ignorance is basically just not having the knowledge of something. It has nothing to do with you being a mean person, a bad person, or whatever. Because just like, you know, you have your biased half of your answer, my answer is really biased because I am a gay black male. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that, hold on.
I'm just kind of at a point like, I don't understand the struggles. I can't relate.
Yeah.
It's biased because I have not been in your shoes.
Yeah.
But I'm also, at the same time, I'm like, what are we gonna do about it? Because I'm willing to stand with y'all.
You know what? And that's to be honest with you, that's why I'm really trying more than anything.
To make it fair, to make everyone be treated the same, to stand in solidarity. That's kind of where I'm at. So it's not a matter of me trying to be insensitive, and I agree, I do not understand, but I just feel like it's more or less, there is the fear of the backlash from trying to speak up on your own behalf, but I'm willing to stand with you either way. And that's where I'm coming from. And
I think that's very important, because you know what? I would feel like I would consider you an ally in that aspect. And it's just, it would be nice if a lot of the rest of the community would support like that, because that's the whole reason why they went and did a whole separate movement with the Black Lives Matter movement, because in the middle of all of that happening, they was jumping and killing trans women that wasn't nobody talking about. And this goes with the same, I'm not even talking about just like, it was black men killing black gay people and black trans women. So that's where they were like, well, black gay lives matter too, because everybody was so focused on George Floyd and everything that was going on with that, and not to negate that, because that was horrible. But at the same time, y'all can't put all these people up on this and then still be killing us in our own community. So,
right. But can I interject?
Yeah.
At the same time, they always need a distraction for some bullshit. Everybody was distracted with Black Lives Matter, so they thought they got away with that shit.
You know what they did get away with though?
They do.
You know what the fuck they did get away with? Hold on. Everybody, please, real quick. If y'all are on here, I want y'all to just do me one favor. And I want y'all to say Breonna Taylor's name for me. Say her name. Type it down here. Do that for me, please. Because I'm from Kentucky. That shit hits home for me.
Yeah, that's real close to home for us. It really is.
So yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but yeah, I just seen you, you know, like, because as far as the whole Black Lives Matter thing, like, yeah, they gave George justice, but Breonna, they did our black sister wrong. They did that girl dirty, and it was a brother. I don't really know how the law works, but I think the brother's an attorney general or whatever the fuck it is. I know he's the general attorney, whatever it is. He's a higher up, ain't he?
Yeah.
Thank y'all for doing that, for real.
Yes, absolutely.
But no, like, honestly, like you said, you know how Santana has, you know, developed his lane and created a lane for people to be able to do what they need to do. That's also, like, for me trying to build this platform is not about clout for me. It's truly not about getting a bag. It ain't about none of that. Literally, for me, I just feel like I'm a humanitarian and I am an activist, whether or not people take me serious or not, because I'm goofy all the time. But for me, I'm truly trying to get my platform, not just for gay people, but for Black people, for the small person who does not get no type of, you know, opportunity or just whatever the case may be. So trust me, like we ask for change, but a lot of us don't do nothing for change. And then you have some of us who try to break away, create a platform, and be that voice. And
that's what I'm saying. And like I said, I know that I have been offended and my opinion's been biased, but I just feel like I just would love to see solidarity, and I'm willing to walk with y'all. And no, I don't know everything. I won't have all the facts. I have not shared those experiences. I've had my own bullshit.
Yeah.
Don't get me. I've had my own bullshit, but it will never be the same as what you guys endure. Just like your bullshit might not be the same.
even if it's at the equal level, there's still two different circumstances. So we'll still never understand. Even if it's like level 10 disrespect on both sides, I would never understand you.
Walk with you. I will walk with
Yeah.
you.
Just like being a Black woman. I don't understand being a Black woman, but you know one thing I'm gonna do for my Black women? Knock them niggas out. I'm really glad that you really did have this conversation with me for real. I really, truly, because I don't know, I just feel like hopefully this was educational to everybody. Hopefully, because at the same time, like I told you, I'm a gay man, and there are certain things about the gay community I'm just now learning. And, you know, just like, you know, we were having a conversation earlier that some people thought could have been taken as offensive. Yeah, sometimes when you start talking about shit you don't know about, yeah.
I agree. And I learned a lot. I learned this woman, I never knew that was a word.
Yeah, so you're considered a cisgender woman.
I was definitely educated along the way.
And honestly, and you know what, to go back to that question somebody asked you earlier about your 12-year-old child being gay,
Wait, because can we not go to that? Can we go to someone said something about
well, let me just answer, because I want to answer myself, my part of it. I would not want my child being gay, period. And I say that as a gay man. I don't want no gay child because, you know, well, I don't know. Maybe if the word is different then, but I know what I had to go through internally to accept and love myself because of everything. I would not want a child of mine going through that. So now we can go to your next part. My bad.
But feeding off of your question, but at the same time, knowing that you've already experienced that, do you not feel like you having that prior experience will make it a lot easier for your child to become one with himself?
In the house, yes. But kids are cruel.
Yeah.
So in the house, I feel like I could say everything that I needed to say to make him comfortable. But I feel like there's also that thing, like even Babe. I mean, he tells me all the time, literally, he got expelled from school because he was gay. People were like trying to fight him and jump him at school every single day. So he had to take a knife to school and defend himself type shit. So I'm just saying, like,
I feel like he's wrong with that, but to be honest, I feel like as a gay person, I would want, well, from on the outside looking in, I would want to see a white person. I said white, Lord Jesus. I would want to see a gay person be at peace with themselves, but at the same time, I would hate to say that it would almost be better for a gay person to wait until they were high school or older to actually come out to the world. And it's fucked up.
Sometimes they can't come out though. Like for me, I was pushed out the closet.
Go get the peace that you deserve, baby.
You don't. You don't. But
See, I finally got it. That was that moment.
I think that is really important for some people to realize, not you, and this ain't even about, I think just in general, y'all have to, and this goes for trans women, this goes for Black women, this goes for Black men, this goes for gay men. Y'all have to stop exposing people. Y'all have to stop doing that. Because no, hold on. No, I'm not. I can't let you cut me off because I have to really finish this because this is really important to me. Y'all have to stop outing people. I understand, you know, maybe you don't want just your homegirl, whatever the case. Like I do feel like there are certain circumstances that do warrant being outed, but just outing a person just to out them is first off one of the most dangerous things you can do because you don't know if that person is going to kill themselves because they have not accepted it, or if they're going to come kill your ass for doing that. Don't be out here outing people because my two cousins who did that to me, my first cousin and my other cousin Justin who did that to me, y'all don't realize what the fuck y'all put me through by taking away my opportunity to give my blessing for people to know my secret. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all did to me when y'all did that. So quit exposing people. And that goes to trans women as well. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Say your piece. Say your piece.
Because that bothers, like, people think it's just like, oh, let's out this guy. People need to know his business. They truly do not realize how detrimental that can be to somebody's mental health when you are pushed outside, when you are pushed out the closet. When you are pushed out the closet, that's not healthy. It's really not, because a lot of times, I mean, it's one thing for a secret of someone yours to come out, but when you have gone years in your entire life with putting up a certain image, a certain look, and making sure that certain people don't know certain things about you because you have certain opportunities that you feel like you may miss out on, or some people won't want to hang around you. When a person exposes somebody, that's the lowest of the lowest thing you can do to them.
I agree.
That is the lowest thing. So while y'all walk around gossiping and saying, oh, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. Oh, I heard this about him. I heard that about him. Y'all don't even truly realizing what y'all could be doing to that person's mental health. It's not safe to out people. It really ain't. And also stop outing trans women. That's not cool neither. Unless you know they out here tricking niggas, or you, like I'm just saying, but stop doing that, because that gets them killed.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, say that you are down low in the closet or trans or whatever,
Yeah.
and you haven't come to peace with yourself yet.
Yeah.
Do you feel like it's fair for you to not have that peace with yourself, but to allow other people to believe that you're someone you're not?
I feel like it's more of a process. So I feel like, first off, when somebody asks you a question, I feel like it's none of their business. I feel like when you answer their question, it's a courtesy that you give them. So somebody asking you how you feel about what you got going on in your head and what's going on with your mental health, that's nobody's fucking business. You know what I'm saying? So it's not fair for somebody else to look at a person who is having or identity issues and tell them they're selfish for having identity issues.
I agree with that, but at the same time, I'm saying, like, if you were to be looking at the perspective of the other individual, the individual doesn't know that you're struggling with these identity issues. The other person that you're dating or sleeping with that is unaware of the circumstances that you handle. Like,
I do no. That's what I was saying. Why I won't date another woman, because I do feel like in that instance, I feel like that, in all honesty, is that's one of those things where I feel like you're going to be damned if you do, damned if you don't, in a sense, only because I feel like myself, I had not accepted anything in myself. I did know I did like women, you know what I'm saying? I did know that for a fact. So it wasn't like I was lying from that. But for me to have prematurely opened up my mouth and generalized myself and put myself in a category when I wasn't even sure that was a life that I was wanting to live or go through with, I would have really been hindering myself. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like you should not lie to a woman, but I feel like a lot of the times, like, it's not about lying. It's about comfortability and accepting of your own truth. Because some men, even though they know they sleep with other men or whatever the case may be, they still won't admit it.
Yeah, but I feel like at the same time, I'm going to take the extra leap of faith and say that it just as much as it's not fair to you all, it's not fair to the other party for you to be battling all of these self-acceptance issues, but not to take into consideration the damage and trauma that you are creating on the other person's behavior. No, I know,
and that's exactly where I said I ain't doing it no more.
Yourself, and I just feel like you can be at peace and protect your own heart, but at the end of the day, if you're interested in dating this other person, what about protecting their heart?
I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. But that is still one of those things that it really depends. I truly think that first off, your environment, your family, and your friends are in my opinion, the three things that give you the ability to be comfortable enough to come out. We are truly affected by, like, if you a nigga growing up in the hood and you hanging around all these niggas that's on the corner, y'all all carrying guns with your. I'm really not playing, at least honestly. Sometimes you really are not given the circumstance or the situation. Like, there was a guy, and I forgot to tell you about this, babe. So you know the guy Prince from Love and Hip Hop Miami?
I think
So basically, there was this guy, a hood guy, this hood ass guy, or whatever the case may be, wrote him a message on Twitter and was like, "Dude, I want you, something." He was like, "I can't be myself. I can't, with the people that I hang around, the type of environment that I'm in, the type of people that I'm around. I cannot be myself." Prince screenshotted this nigga's message and posted it. And
I'll say this, and I'm from experience with just knowing a hood nigga, listen, very hood nigga,
yeah,
ain't amount to be 100 with himself because he does not accept himself for who he is, and he refuses to do so because he's chasing the cloud for being around other hood niggas.
but a lot of, more than anything, but to be honest with you, it really comes from the acceptance before anything. Before you can even try to accept yourself, you start dealing with the acceptance of, you start dealing with the idea of everybody else's acceptance of you before you can even come to terms with it. My live is about to end, y'all. My live is going to end, so if it does, I'm going to get back on here and let you get, oh shit. I'm still over here, y'all. My bad. I'm getting back on there, huh? I don't know where they are. Mentioned you. Ooh, it is hot. In front of all these damn lights. Woo! Thank you, Jesus. All right, hold on. I'm getting back on the Facebook, on Instagram. All right, so y'all still over here with me? Who's watching with me over here? We ain't been having a good ass conversation. All right, have a good day. It's been a good one. Oh shit! I unplugged the wrong camera. All right, hold on, y'all. I'm coming back. I unplugged the wrong damn camera. Where did the thing from my mouse go? Here we go. What's up, y'all? I'm back. I'm sorry about that. At least if you get up in here, please send me a request. Sorry, y'all. My last live ended. Hold on, y'all. I'm coming back on here. Fuck. What happened?
Vibes. I thought your phone died.
No, my live ended because I've been on live for like 3 hours. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm coming. I promise. Fuck.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm multitasking as a mommy, so I'm here.
No, they understand. It's all right. Let's let a couple people get up in here real quick. So hold on. Oh, okay. So start count. There we go. I'm back, y'all. Can y'all see me? Not this is the longest live. It is a long live. But I'm getting them out, getting that money though. Not yet. I did. And the mic. I came through here and fucked everything up. Can you hear me now, baby? All right, so we back. We got a few new people in here, and hopefully we got our old people back up in here. Sorry, y'all, my live ended because I was on there for so damn long. Whoo! I'm motherfucking start sweating in my kimono. All right, so where was we at? Where was we at? Oh, okay. I think we were talking about, was it yeah, the robe got to go. Like that, it got hot.
You never answered my question. LB in Miami had a really great question.
What was the question? Does anybody remember?
It was his question. What, baby? Okay. Kisses. It's okay. Kids love kisses. Okay. So
now we back in here like coochie her.
What'd you say?
Somebody said we back in here like coochie her.
Okay. Because let me finish this up real quick before I get to dinner. All right. To answer your question, I believe the question was, why do people will automatically believe that having their sons or children around gay men, they'll be molested. I think that's the question that he was talking about.
Oh, a lot of that is something.
I believe that's bullshit. Like, I don't believe that automatically being around or having your son around a gay male is grounds for molestation. I just believe that is a fear that people experience. And at the same time, it isn't fair to you all, but on the other side, you can't remove that fear from a parent's mind either, because you can't relate to the thought process on either end.
But we can relate to being offended, though. We can't relate to being offended by somebody saying the word molesters. Just like Trump said that Mexicans were rapists and thugs and stuff like that.
Yeah, you can.
Because a lot, not you, but believe it or not, girl, there's a whole lot of people, especially black people, who think that way. For real.
Because you're eating.
I'm sorry.
And I absolutely agree, but I just feel like amongst us, like, I just feel like I am the black. Y'all need to go play. Honey, these kids, I'm trying to tell y'all want to babysit.
That's why we be gay, so we don't have to do that.
No. Y'all know how to babysit. See, I don't have
and that's the thing. You know, you have some people who use us for babysitters, and then you have some people. I can't babysit.
Y'all can babysit.
I can't. I don't know how to.
I don't got the standard you can babysit, but I lost my damn train of thought. I'm supposed to be making homemade chicken Alfredo, y'all.
I don't know. Like, okay, well, let me ask you this. So I know where you were going with it, but now we're gonna bring the race thing back into it.
Okay.
So as far as saying you can understand where the parent will be coming from with that fear, cool. So with that being said, are you able to understand where white people have their fear when it comes to black people? Are you able to justify that at all?
But, for me, honestly, I just feel like I can't at the same time. I'll give that a 75-25. And that's simply because I feel like going back, a lot of people feel like it's not about race anymore. It's 2020, et cetera, et cetera. But you can't erase 400 plus years of systemic racism.
Oh, absolutely not.
Onto people.
Absolutely not.
And that's what people fail to realize. They're like, well, I'm not my ancestors, and I wasn't this, and I wasn't that. But at the end of the day, the point of life that we are right now, this is what all of that slavery was intended to do, to create the mentality that people have now.
But Asaf, agree, but you're going away from my question. My question was, when you say, as a parent, I can understand the fear of the molestation from a gay person, would you understand from a white person their fear of the black person just walking in their apartment building or something like that? Or
yeah, I can't understand that fear, but I just feel like it's upon that individual. I don't know. I just feel like I'm the type of person that will educate myself on the situation. Yeah.
We're blessed and we're lucky to have a person like you.
Jay, find me an iPhone charger, please.
We're really lucky to have a person like you who is willing to be educated enough to be an ally. That's the difference between you. That's the difference between you and other people.
Honestly, I feel like that fear is all leading back to the same thing. I feel like that fear comes from the fact like my skin should not intimidate you. And let me tell y'all something totally off subject. Is that an iPhone charger? Okay, thank you, Jay. But mommy on duty. Sorry, guys.
No, you good.
I just feel like that fear, it honestly comes from
somebody said no, they need to feel that way about the drunk ass uncles that's always wanting to give the child $1. Bow.
Right. But I feel like that fear comes from being uneducated. That fear comes from someone saying, hey, black people did that black guy over there. You know what I'm saying? And coming from me, I go to work. I am discriminated against at work. I am the black girl at work. I am the black intelligent, you know what I'm saying? I am the black educated, intelligent black girl that doesn't look dirty and starved, and you know what I mean? So I deal with that at work every day. So for me, it's just like, you know what I'm saying? I guess I have different perspectives. I was the only black girl in my class. I was the only black girl on the cheerleading team. I was the only, you know what I mean? So my perspective is biased to an extent. But I just feel like we all have our own brains. We're all our own individuals. So it's upon us.
Yeah. It leaves. Y'all know the only reason why she knows that about you Puerto Ricans because she's the same damn way. That's why she's calling your ass out, because she know. You know what I heard? You know what I heard Tamar Braxton say? I remember her saying like something about. I remember somebody tried to play the devil's advocate with her and another girl, and she was like, listen. I know when a bitch is trying to be a bitch. I don't care what like.
That's basically what it is. Like, I'm not even mad at it because I know what type of personality she has. So
okay.
I'm not saying that she's not valid in what she's saying. It's just that I know what type of personality you have. So woman to woman, you can have the last word, but you know, it's not that serious.
Elise, thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying woman to woman. I really like, honestly, you don't even understand how much that means to be able to acknowledge a transgender woman, as a cis, as a girl. Because you got so many people who do it purposely. Oh, he's a man with a wig on. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's a difference between understanding and agreeing. It sounds like you just don't agree, so you choose not to understand.
And is that directed towards me? It's a difference between understanding and agreeing. It sounds like you just don't agree, so you choose not to understand. Is that directed towards me, Gerard? Because if you could elaborate a little bit on that.
It's more than anything, it literally just comes from perspectives. It comes from having my lens be blue and her lens be pink. Just like we had a conversation earlier today with that guy, you know what I'm saying, with Emerald Dragon, like I said, we had a full-blown disagreement in a sense. We're not where we're disrespecting each other, but we had a full-blown disagreement as to different perspectives because, you know, he was speaking from a child who grew up in a home with both of his parents. I was speaking from a perspective of a kid who seen his daddy raise his other kid type shit. So, you know what I'm saying? he's not wrong for how he feels because that's all he knows. I'm not wrong for how I feel because that's what I experienced. At least I'm not gonna say is. I think you're wrong, but I don't think it's wrong to be wrong. I don't think it's wrong. Like when I say you're wrong, I'm not saying like you're.
In regard to what? Because we've been on so many.
No, okay. So when I say you're wrong, when I say you're wrong. No. Okay, so listen. When I say I think you're wrong, without thinking that you're wrong, it's more so about me saying like when we're sitting here telling you factual stuff, you're coming back to us with your opinion on it.
Right.
And that's where it comes from. Like you're trying not to understand it because you already have your mind made up. But I want people also to understand that she is at least consciously trying to be an ally of ours. And at the end of the day, you know, we are going to have to educate. So if we can educate her instead of, you know, attacking her, I would really appreciate it because she's a really close friend of mine. And I just want to make sure that we don't give into that stereotype that a lot of people already have of us by attacking Black women or attacking or just being catty for no reason. So, you know what I'm saying? Just because she does not understand does not mean that she's saying it in a negative way. Just because she just has a different opinion about our facts does not mean that she is saying it in a malicious or condescending way.
Right.
More than anything, when she asks these questions, I truly believe she's mostly just trying to get an idea of where we come, like where our thought process comes from and why we react and why we are the way we are about certain things. Just like as men, we don't know why women do certain things. Women don't know why men do certain things. So you know what I'm saying? Hold on, Keith, I'll just have to say that Neff is giving her opinion, but some things we are saying from experience. And Gerard said he wasn't attacking you. He was like, Mom, he said his apologies. And okay, I was just saying when you make up your mind that you don't understand, which is understandable.
Okay, so first I would like to say I don't feel attacked. I respect everyone's opinion. I can agree to disagree, so I don't feel attacked by any means.
Okay.
And then also I would like to say I didn't give up on trying to understand. It's just a matter that I can't because I'm not in your shoes. I may be able to fit them, but I could never wear them.
Well, listen, can I tell you something?
I'm not gay.
I want to tell you just moving forward.
I literally cannot understand, but I can empathize. And that's the best that I can do because I could never wear your shoes. I think I can never be
moving
you.
forward,
I
though.
can never feel your experiences because I don't live the same life you live.
But then hold on. Let me stop you. But, okay, so with that being said, y'all, we all devil's advocate over here, so we're just talking. With that being said, when you start saying y'all are sensitive, y'all are overly sensitive, everybody has problems, y'all ain't no, when you say stuff like that, and you don't allow a person to tell you, like I'm telling you, hey, this is what we go through on a daily basis, and then you're rebuttaling with, well, I don't feel like that's, everybody goes through stuff, or this is that. I'm not saying that you're not trying to, but I'm just saying that comes off just like the white people when they were saying all lives matter, because we're just trying to tell you, hey, we're the ones burning right now. Help us type shit, or just whatever the case may be. So just moving forward, and this is not just for you, I think this is to anybody. If a person is telling you their frustrations, if a person is venting to you, telling you that they've been hurt, or that they're upset about something, I believe you are in your right to tell them, hey, you've been a little too sensitive, but I don't think you should ever negate a person's circumstances or their experience.
And I agree with you, and I apologize for coming off wrong with that. But me being as blunt as I am, it wasn't a matter of trying to look at it from the all lives matter perspective. It was more or less the thing that But when you rebuttal, you don't give yourself an opportunity to truly understand, because you're really rebuttaling to put your point out there. When we're trying to tell you, hey, this is as a community, as everybody on here has the same perspective, because this is obviously something that we go through on a daily basis. So when we tell you that and you're like, oh, I don't get it. No, because we all go through it. I'm a Black woman. I have problems.
that's almost just like, okay. You
it's
know,
not even that.
No, it's not. I'm just letting you know how it comes off.
I feel like when I say that the gay community as a whole, and I know that I'm taking a lot right now just by saying as a whole, LGBTQ community as a whole, I know I'm taking a lot of heat.
It says listen to understand, not respond.
When I say that you guys are sensitive, I mean that to the extent that it seems like it's more about the backlash than it is standing together in solidarity. And not to say that there wasn't a movement, but I just feel like the fear of the reciprocation from speaking up for yourselves is stronger than speaking up for yourselves, period.
But that's why we have the prides. That's why we have stuff like that. That's why we have to do balls. That's why we have to go to underground places to create communities within ourselves so we can go stand up. A lot of times
I'm saying that I don't want you to be underground. I want you to be comfortable enough to be who you are without feeling like, and not to, okay, maybe.
But see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't feel like you're wrong because I literally think you are more so I think the conversation you and I are having, and I think, maybe people aren't used to this, but me and you, I feel like one thing that we'll do is we'll dissect, we'll go back and forth, because what we truly try to do is get to the middle of it, and then we'll try to make sure that the other person understands where the other one's coming from, even if they don't agree with it. So I'm loving this conversation. I'm just more so society wants us underground, but when I spoke up, I was viewed as combative. True. The world won't let us be great. I understand you, but we all don't fit into ballroom or at Pride or gay clubs or anything. And I agree with you a lot.
I'm sorry, Keith, because I guess I'm being argumentative, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, we're not all going to fit in. We're not all going to fit in. We're not all meant to fit in. We're not all going to be accepted. Period. And that's what I'm saying. I'm willing to stand with you all. But what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, taking every little thing so that someone says negatively about someone that's gay, that someone's trans, does not do anything but push you all as a whole further down.
So what about when people were getting overly sensitive about people talking about people's hair, talking about people's... I don't give a damn, this is who I am. Accept me as who I am and walk together. Yes, but then we get murdered. And then that's just like the same, but at the same time, just like as a black man, when a white person says something that I don't agree with towards black people, I get just as sensitive. But I'm just feeling like, okay, Martin Luther King murder, Malcolm X murder, Rosa Parks barely missed the bullet. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to go there, but what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, people got to walk so other people can stand. And that's where it's at for me with the LGBTQ community. There are going to be people that will have to take the ultimate sacrifice at some point. They have. They have. The Stonewall, the people that got killed on Stonewall, they've done all this and they get killed. Exactly, but they took that sacrifice. Right, and we still ain't no. But we can't win them all, man. And that's what but you ain't even in that fight, though. Is what I'm saying. You only have one fight. We got two. Situation clean. If you're not gonna come out of every situation clean, and that's how I'm saying. I walk with y'all. I honestly, no disrespect. I'm having a conversation. I truly, I don't know. Honestly, at least we're a lot alike. We are a lot alike. Because it's forcing people to realize that this shit is messy as hell, and it will get messier. Well, no, when I say we're a lot alike, is because you're from Kentucky. I would say me, you are a lot alike because you are from Kentucky and you are country just like I am and whatever. And when you got your mind made up, can't nobody tell you nothing. Your mind has been made up since we started talking about this. We've been talking about, what do y'all think that we've been talking about it for about 2 hours and you have not changed. I'm willing to stop to walk with y'all, okay? And maybe I am getting frustrated, LB in Miami. Maybe I am getting frustrated, but I just feel like everybody's gonna come out bruised and battered either way. Mentally, emotionally, physically. But if somebody's willing to walk with y'all, then let's put on our Nikes and lace them bitches up. Well, we would love for you. I want to understand everything. I haven't been there. Get that style. But when somebody is telling you, I'll come out clean. When they gonna get our ass whooped.
some of us is gonna knock a few bitches out, but we all gonna have to fight.
And then some of us got to do it twice, 3 times because we're black. Because we're black and we're gay. We're trans.
Into the fight, knowing that somebody's gonna take a L.
Callie, honestly, no. I don't know.
What's okay?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
You just feel like your mind is made.
I'm super technical, and I used the word ally earlier. And the way that you're talking to us and about the community in a sense, and just basically saying that our problems are no worse than nobody else's, that really doesn't constitute an ally. That just comes across a person who is tolerable of gay people.
Okay, but I like totally miss everything I just said.
I think you're missing everything everybody on here is saying.
Because I'm really saying I'm going to walk with you.
No, but that's not an ally. An ally, no, because you're still telling us that we're wrong for how we feel.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
I think everybody out here would say that you are.
Within the way that you feel, you have to accept the fact that not everybody's going to come out clean speaking up for what they believe in. And that's what I'm saying. How you feel is valid. I can't relate because I don't live that same lifestyle. But at the same time, if you want your voice to be heard, we had to stand together, but somebody's going to take an L along the way. Not everybody's going to be able to stand front line. Some people's going to be bruised. Some people's going to be battered. Some people's going to take harder hits than others. But as a unit, you still have to stand forward and march. It doesn't take away from how you feel. It's wrong, period. But at the end of the day, we can't change that. And the only way that we can make that everyone understand.
I know. That's why I'm leaving it alone, y'all. That's why I'm leaving it alone.
I'm trying to what am I not
None of it. The only thing it sounds like you understand is that we need to fight and that you're willing to fight with us. But
that's what I'm saying, because
but hold on, don't ask me, and then cut me off. I'm just saying you're saying that yes, y'all need to fight because y'all ain't doing enough. But literally in that same breath, and you're negating every single thing that we're telling you based off the fact that we're going through this firsthand experience, and you're telling us no because I feel like this, and I know this is a choice, and I know that, and I know like there's certain things that you're saying that may seem indicative of an ally, but some of the stuff that you're saying is not really a person who is seeming like they care to understand, because when people are explaining to you, you listen to understand, not to respond. And that's honestly what you've been doing the whole time. Like if I've said, hey, if I walk to the grocery store and I get, gay bashed and jumped, you telling me no, because we all go through it. So it's more so just one of those things where I just don't feel like it's appropriate, not in just this aspect, but I think in just life in general, to negate what a person has gone through just because you don't see it their way or because you don't understand it.
I feel like honestly that you're misinterpreting.
I think everybody on here is then.
Because I haven't gone through it, I feel like you're misinterpreting my perspective.
I think everybody on here is then. I think if you don't understand, then you should not say stuff as a fact. I think that you should more so say it as a.
I said that was factual. The only thing that I stated that was factual is the fact that there has to be some point where solidarity becomes number one priority and everyone stands together. And whenever that time comes, y'all can add me on and I'll be there. But aside from that, I can't relate to what you've been through. I can't disregard your feelings because I haven't experienced those situations. But at the end of the day, I just feel like, where do we go from here? Not to take away from your emotions, but to me, it's just like, what can we do?
It's you're kind of in a sense, kind of like I am when it comes to one of those things. Like, I don't want to hear your problems. I want to hear the solution.
I'm not saying that your problems are valid.
No. I'm saying I get where you're coming from as far as like you want to see us make that step. Like you want to see us quit like being so battered, but you want to see us like instead of us complaining about it, you and I agree. I'm the same way. Even when it comes to like the Black Lives Matter thing, I'm like instead of us complaining about it, what the fuck we gonna do? Like I'm a person that's like, don't call me with your problems, call me with your solution, and then we'll figure that the fuck out. So that's how I am.
I'm the type of person where you can call me with your problems and I will give you a solution. But at the end of the day, as one individual, I can't change the world that people see, y'all. I can't change.
No, but we're trying. But no, but
I can't change. I can't take away the discomfort that people experience. But I can tell you that I love you and accept you for who you are, and that's the most that I can do. I can tell you that I'm willing to listen to your problems. I'm willing to be your shoulder to cry on. I'm willing to comfort you through those hard times. I'm not going to be able to relate because I haven't been there. But I will do my best I can to make you feel accepted and make you feel loved. And that's all that I can offer.
My bad. I'm not looking at you like that. I'm trying to read the comments.
And I agree. The solution is not going to happen overnight.
So, okay. So basically, well, okay.
Girl.
I don't know. I feel like, look, so yes, we do need to be getting everybody else out there on our side. But right now, we're trying to get you to understand where we're coming from. So although you don't, if you would quit disagreeing with everything and rebuttaling, you could probably understand. I'm just saying because white people do it to us.
I'm not disagreeing with. I know that trans people have been murdered. I know that people are offended by gays. I know that somehow.
But when you say it, but you say that in the sense of they have to be a casualty.
I know that I can get on Google right now and I can Google statistics that will justify what you're saying. So how am I disagreeing with you?
Because you're pretty much saying that it's a casualty of just living. Like you're
ex was a Taurus, so oh my goodness, it explains a lot.
Now I'm a Taurus. No, it is what it is. Look, whatever. Like y'all, at least you don't hate us. You don't understand us, but you don't hate us.
But you know I didn't hate you. And this is what I'm saying. How are you saying I'm disagreeing with you?
Because you are.
I have always encouraged you. Knowing that back then, before all of this, I encouraged you to be open with who you are.
You did, but when I'm telling you about our struggles, when I tell you about what we have to go through within our own community, with our Black community, from our Black counterparts, from our Black members, from Black friends, and stuff like that, you're failing to understand that we're telling you that we've been called faggots by Black people more than we've been called niggas by white people. So yes, y'all, a lot of people get it from the outside, like the Black people get it from the outside, but when you get it from your own community, when you get it from the people that you grow up with and you respect, and your grandmother or your father or somebody beats the shit out of you at the house because you don't believe in what they believe. And
okay. I get that, but what I'm saying is, you all can expect the.
Okay. No more, y'all. No more, y'all.
No. You cannot expect your personal homosexual or hetero or whatever, I don't know, LGBTQ, because I don't want to be.
I don't know. I call it lettuce, bacon, tomato, and shit.
You can't expect your LGBTQ problems to supersede what the Black community has experienced as a whole. The Black community as a whole still has problems.
But what about the problems inside is what we're saying. How do we get neglected if
How the hell you say the damn Black community can see significant
y'all hear this, right? Y'all hear this, right? Y'all hear this. Y'all all hear this.
Black community issues as a whole. So how the hell can the Black community find relevance to your specific issues as a part of that community? But as a whole,
they can't. They cannot. They can't find it. They can't find it.
For gay Black people, the Black community can't stand together just on being Black, let alone something else.
Okay. I mean, I think I've said my last thing about it. I don't want to keep going back and forth because.
I mean, I'm not trying to go back and forth. I'm just saying, how can you expect the Black community to be there for you and the Black community ain't there for themselves? And that's where I'm at with it. Black community ain't there for themselves. So how can the black community be there for you as an individual in your specific circumstance?
They can't.
I don't feel like your opinion is not valid. I just feel like the solidarity goes initially to the black community, then goes to the black trans, then goes to the black gays. Like, it has to start from the beginning. You got to start at the root of the problem. The root of the problem is the black community as a whole. The root of the problem is not LGBTQ.
We're not saying that's the root of the problem at all. But, I mean, you're literally like, okay, it's okay. Emerald Dragon, honestly, if you don't just calm your horses, you are not the only person in here.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to find you, Emerald. Do y'all feel where I'm coming from?
I don't know.
I'm not even trying to make.
I don't think, honestly, I don't think nobody does.
I'm just feel like it's a bigger picture, and I feel like
and that is perfectly what we're saying to you, is that you're literally negating what we're telling you by saying there's a bigger picture. It's almost like an oppressive competition. Like, we're not saying that black people are less oppressed than gay people. We're not saying that whatsoever. But by you saying that every time we tell you that we have a problem, that's being disrespectful.
Black was number one. So until you address the oppression,
what is number one? Black and gay is number one. What you mean we're born black and gay? Gay and black. Gay and black.
If the black community can't stand together, how the hell the black gay community gonna stand together? Black people pick each other apart. Black people talk the most shit about each other on Facebook, Twitter, social media.
Yes, they do. So imagine being the part of the black community that's not accepted. Imagine being the part of the black community that's not accepted.
Even simple as this damn wig I got on, kid. If this wasn't looking legit, black person be the first one to talk about this.
Yes, they would. But you wouldn't get beat up by another black person for having on a bad wig. You wouldn't get beat up because you had on a bad wig. As a black gay or a black transgender, niggas would jump you.
I saw that YouTube you made about that one black girl from Lexington that be in the club ready to fight everybody.
Okay, hold on. Do you remember do you know who I was talking about?
Fight with an S.
No.
With a J?
No, but I feel like I know the S one. Who's that J one? Hold on. Oh, Janisha. Hold on. You know, I'm sitting here. I haven't been home in so long. I'm sitting like, who was all the bitches that was whooping ass back in the day? No. Okay. So you know who it was? Do you remember Big Tiff?
It was Big Tiff the whole time. I just knew it was Shakira. I was trying to say.
No, it was Big Tiff. Big Tiff used to be at all the parties. Which one of these bitches? She used to fuck every party up. At the end of the night, we all knew that we got to look forward to Big Tiff's big sweaty black ass. All I know is when she would be like, which one of y'all bitches want it? I would look and be like, Desiree, back up, because I don't want it from that motherfucker. So we just go. I'd be like, can we just go? That's a big scary motherfucker. All right, hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. So, hold on. That's a long one. Hold on.
Phoenix. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
I mean, great. I mean, that's great, but that's still a bigger picture of they got to get their shit together so we can start motherfucking being supported by the black people.
And
anyway.
That's
what I'm saying. But that's I'm saying that from black people in general, not just the black gays. We're doing what we're supposed to do. Black people, we support black men. We support black women. It's them not doing.
I'm just saying, black people as a whole.
I will agree with you on that one. If that is your perspective, I will agree with you on that one. 100%. Hold on. Big Tiff will be my good Judy. Look, you don't want to be involved in that shit. Big Tiff get in, because look, there would be 15 bitches that would have to get on her because she was so big. Y'all, don't nobody tell her I said that because I got family and stuff. I'm not trying to lose my life. Okay, so I know somebody said talk about the Prince thing. So basically, what Prince did, what I seen him do, was there was a guy who inboxed him and was like, "Hey, I'm a gay man. I'm in love with you," or something like that. And he was just like, "Listen, you know, I can't really be out because of my community, because of where I live, who I'm by, my friends. They gonna kill me. They gonna jump me. He said all this shit. Prince still, after hearing what that man said to him about his safety being in danger, Prince took a screenshot of this man's message and posted it on Twitter and exposed him. That ain't cool, Prince. That's not cool. But I don't. But as a straight man, of course, he's not going to understand the danger it is to expose a gay man in that type of community. So to him, he's just seeing it as one of those things where he's like, oh, you know, fuck these fags hitting on me. Like, I'm about to call this shit out. I'm about to start getting these niggas one by one. Because I do know a lot of straight men are tired of y'all motherfucking gay niggas in their inbox trying to pressure them into shit you ain't got no business pressuring them into. But don't screenshot and expose people, because that turns into a bigger issue. You probably trying to prove, Prince, you're probably trying to prove your point right then and there. But truth is, have we heard from that nigga since you put that up? I'm just saying. We don't know what has happened to that man since you did that. Yes, Prince truly is a queen.
I feel like it's a matter of respecting someone's privacy, but at the same time, I just feel like I would like to be able to see the other perspective and understand to what depth, not necessarily their position, but
Prince?
With local situations, I feel like sometimes people, when they are keeping that inside, they do a lot of shitey shit before they get aired out. I feel like, no, it's not okay to air someone's, to out someone, but at the same time, what circumstances took place before the person got outed?
No, it was literally just him. He wrote Prince on a message.
Not him specifically, but I just feel like with some other situations that I know of that are taking place just here, locally, I know that a lot of other things can take place prior to. Not to say that it's okay, but for me, when situations take place, I just try to see from both ends before.
What do you mean? Because that's a good segue. I don't know. I don't want to keep like going back and forth about this, but that's also a good segue into the whole transgender thing as well. Because a lot of times, what ends up happening is you'll see, like let's just say a transgender woman gets murdered or something like that, right? And when the headlines pop up, you'll hear people saying, well, what did she do? I bet she tricked him. I bet this. I bet that. And so in that moment, literally, you're negating or you're contributing this woman's murder. Not you, at least, not you. But I'm just saying, like, when people do stuff like that, they're contributing this person's murder, and they're almost justifying it like, oh, she must have tricked him. Oh, she must have. But y'all don't even realize these niggas be knowing. They know what the fuck they doing. They kill these women because they are ashamed of what they doing.
At the same time, I feel like everyone, as a human being, no one deserves to just blatantly write out murder because they're different than someone else. But at the same time, you don't have control over how someone else is going to respond if they're being misled. So I feel like it's upon those people to protect themselves by being honest enough to keep someone from wanting to go the extra mile if they find out they've been lied to.
No. That's the thing. That's what we're saying. Like a lot of these men, they actually like. There's a great portion of these men who don't know that these women are trans. You know what I'm saying? And I do think it's dead wrong for a trans woman to trick, a straight man. I think that's completely wrong. But what I'm more so saying is what ends up happening a lot of times, and a lot of the stories, or just whatever the case may be, if a trans woman is murdered, instead of them trying to figure out what happened to her or why she was murdered or plan her proper funeral arrangements, they say, well, what did she do? Just like when it's a black dude getting murdered, right, by the cops or something like that, even if it's not justifiable at all, what is the first thing they say? What did he do? I bet he was doing something. And then it right in that moment, that automatically like takes away, and it makes the victim the bad person a lot of the times. Because they're like, what did they do?
Well, maybe this is a nice way to clean up my perspective. I feel like I'm gonna need the LGBTQ community to realize that y'all are no different. And when I say
we realize that.
I know, no, not to say that the circumstances that you endure are not worse, but at the end of the day, just that was a great example. If a black person does something, they're gonna say, "What did he do?" So at the end of the day, I just want y'all to realize y'all not in one box, you're in two boxes, but you got to get out.
And that's the point we've literally been trying to make to you the whole night is that we're not in one box. We're in two.
I said that a couple times, but at the end of the day, if you're in two boxes, you got to get out of one box before you get out the other.
You can be both boxes, just like a mixed person.
But you're not gonna get out of both of them at the same time. You can't climb out of both of them at the same time.
Yeah, but we can also be upset that we got to do double as much. And it usually is a hate crime.
You can be upset you got to work twice as hard, but at the same time, that was the choice that you made within yourself. It was a conscious decision you made.
Girl, quit saying choices and decisions. Quit saying, okay, one word you can't use. You cannot use the word choice with the gay community. Decision, you cannot use those words. Choice and decision. Well, you can physically use them, but I'm just like, when you say, but I'm just letting you know when you say that.
What you feel in your heart is not your choice. The way that you go about it is.
Not all the time.
Your sexual orientation is not a choice. The way that you choose to approach the way other people treat you is your choice.
No, it's not.
The way that you carry yourself on a day-to-day basis is your choice.
That's not.
The way that you walk out into the world.
No, it's not your choice. What if you're a trans woman who is not passable? What if you're a trans woman who feels like you're a woman in heart, but you don't look like a woman and you can't even get the surgery to look like a woman? Some trans women.
That's not ugly women. What do you mean?
But the thing is, you don't get beat up and jumped in the street for being an ugly woman.
Well, baby. At the end of
okay, yep. We done with the conversation.
There are ugly women just like there are beautiful women. There's gonna be ugly trans and beautiful trans. And I'm sorry, no offense to anyone, but if you was an ugly man, you're gonna be an ugly trans, and vice versa. Everybody is not aesthetically pleasing, and that's just what it is. Me too, Ryan, because I'm like, what, baby? No, it's not. Girl, my chicken don't bite. Ask your sister to help you. No. I do choose to be a woman every day that I wake up, but what I'm saying is, if you are trans and you believe that you're not appealing as a man, but you also...
That's not why people do that. It's not about that, no.
Nobody is going to be attracted to everyone. That's what I'm saying.
What I'm telling you is, look, Elise, look, if it's you and you got an ugly friend, you're the pretty one, right? Cool. Your friend who is the ugly friend, when y'all walking out at the party or at the club or in the hood club or whatever the case may be, is not gonna get jumped by a whole bunch of niggas for being the ugly friend. If you're two trans women, one looks passable and the other looks like a man with a wig on, the one with the wig on typically is the one that's gonna get their ass beat because they look like a man with a wig on, is what I'm saying. The circumstances are different.
I understand that, but at the same time, for one, the one with the wig on, the one that looks passable needs to swing too. This is what I'm saying. And this is, see, you have to make me have lots of people to make me.
I'm not gonna make you do nothing. You said all this is coming out of your mouth. What is that?
Well, my homemade Alfredo.
Oh, is that what they was talking about? Look, somebody said something about the Alfredo, and I was like, what the fuck, Alfredo? I was like, this is fried chicken over here.
It's homemade Alfredo.
Ooh, that actually sounds delicious. I want some Alfredo bad.
Beef with the gay community because of these perspectives. Because what I'm saying is, we all have struggles, and I'm not saying that your struggles are less than anyone else's or that they're irrelevant. But what I'm saying is that
it's all lives matter.
If you the unpassable friend with the wig on,
all lives matter. We all have problems. All lives matter. It's not. It's at least you can get killed like that, dog. That's what I'm telling you. I'm trying. Listen. As your friend right now, I'm trying to explain to you how dangerous it is. I'm trying to explain it to you. I'm explaining.
You accepted that risk when you put your wig on.
How do you accept a risk when you are being who you are? Oh my God. Bye. Just bye. 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 I'm not doing it no more. Lord Jesus. I just can't. All right. So, back to the rest of the show. All right. So, I want to know, people, do you feel as if you can achieve success on your own? Or do you feel like success is achieved by having a team of people? I'm curious. How do y'all feel? And if you are to reach success, do you truly feel like you need to go back and get the people who you left, in a sense? I love you too, at least, but I can't keep sitting there letting, because honestly, you're being kind of disrespectful, and I just can't keep letting you sitting there and just disrespect. No, I mean, did nobody care about how she was? I get you're not meaning to be disrespectful. It's just disrespectful. Everything that you said, everything that we've said to you, you've literally backfired and disagreed and said everything else. So, you know, okay, I mean, you're not wrong, but I just don't want to keep trying to explain to you and argue back with you about the validity of what it is that we go through on a daily basis. Although we go through, everybody has their shit. As your friend, as a person who is in the LGBT community, is letting you know how dangerous it is for us, in addition to being just Black people. I'm letting you know, I'm being vulnerable enough to let you know that we are terrified as Black and as gay people. And for you to not even take the time or try to try to even understand it, when you listen to respond, you're really not being respectful to the perspective of the other person. And so when a person is telling you, hey, this is what I go through, this is what we go through, like, and you know, yes, we are fighting this fight double or triple, you know, we're trying, and that's what we're so but for a person to get on here and be like, y'all are sensitive, y'all take this too far, y'all doing this, and why ain't y'all doing nothing? That's to me not indicative of an ally. That to me is just indicative of a person who's tolerable of gay people. No, I mean, I definitely like, I just wanted to make sure more than anything that her and I don't get to a point where we're disagreeing or nothing like that, to where it's going to be something that does create an issue. So I just really wanted to end that conversation then and there, because to me, it's just not important enough to lose my friendship with a person because we both see different perspectives. But at the same time, it's almost just like being a Trump supporter. Like, I can't fuck when you a Trump supporter. I kind of can't fuck with you. So we're talking about success. Do you feel like, I mean, I don't know, a person like, I don't know. I mean, it's listen, I'm all for the learning process, but in order to learn, sometimes you need to keep your mouth closed. You have to keep your mouth closed to learn sometime. A person can't learn if they're constantly rebuttaling and telling you what you're feeling or saying is wrong. So with that, it's almost just like, it was almost just like talking to a wall. How y'all doing today? We talk about success and stuff, and no, nobody was mentioned. That's just the name of my video. This is the title of my video. Man, I'll be on Big O. Big O don't be fucking with me. Big O does not fuck with me. Titty ring almost came out. No, it's just not. So now I'm wrong. It should just be Keith Wayne. Hold on, let me see. But y'all, believe it or not, like that's the conversation that I have. Anybody that's from my hometown, honestly, they have that same perspective. So it's just it's I'm the same way when there's something that you can't tell me nothing about. So I understand it. Like, so that's what I was just like, I knew kind of going into it, it was gonna be a lost cause once certain things were said, because I just know how we are, just where I'm from, because I'm the same way. So far from wrong. Okay, because I was just like, I thought I was like having our back. I was listen, y'all. I mean, shit, I was getting hot over here. I was coming off like, I don't know. I was trying not to be defensive, but it just seemed like everything was offensive. It was a dramatic exit. Yo, that's my friend, though. I do love her to death. But me and her, we've been friends for years, like shit, you know. Next topic. I said, you know what? First off, y'all talking about the next topic. Let me get me some goddamn coffee or something. She offensive as fuck. Huh? What happened? Hold on, y'all. I'm getting some. Did y'all hear me? Hold on, y'all. You said a dance break? Not a little show. Yo, I've been on here literally for 5 hours. Ain't that some shit? You know, I'm getting a lot of screen time. This is the longest motherfucking video. I'm about to get the hell off here. Cause I sure been on this motherfucker for 5 hours. Ain't not one person donated to my cash app. I'm sitting on here entertaining. Oh. Babe fried me some fish too, and he left it on the counter for me. Ain't that nice? Yeah, it's been on for 5 hours. No, like gay stuff don't bother me. It's definitely not that at all. It's just about hard-headed people bother me. It's not about the gay stuff at all. It's just about like, don't ask perspectives, don't ask opinions, or try to understand without truly trying to understand. Oh no, I think I'm kind of thinking I'm about to stop smoking for real. Because honestly, since this quarantine started, I have spent so much money on weed. It is ridiculous. Big mama. Ugh. Hey, big lady. What's it stuck on? You good girl. Hey, fat mama. Oh shit! I got to put it on here. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, and especially since now, like I'm working from home, so it just makes it really like I just been smoking. Like I smoke 15 blunts a goddamn day, and that shit is not adding up. If you know what the fuck I mean. These 3.5, they seem to be getting smaller and smaller. I know it ain't me. It ain't me. She do stay make. Listen. Oh, hey, fat mom. Hey, fat mom. You go pee pee. You go pee pee. You got pee pee. What? Got pee pee. No, I need to go get my medical card back, actually. Oh. What? What? I know y'all got to. Okay, I got to take the dogs out, y'all. I got to take the dogs out. What's up, everybody? Y'all listen, y'all getting on her a little late. Daddy been on here talking shit about 15 hours. We got to go. Be quiet over. All right, y'all. I love y'all. If y'all want to see the full video, go check my YouTube out. And please subscribe to my YouTube. If you don't matter, I would truly, 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 truly appreciate it. And again, thank y'all for tuning in to the Kids Chronicles.